Welcome in everybody to the CCT Series #1. The second to last day is here for the tournament. I am Bluescale, joined by my good friend Otomo to bring you all the action of the day. It's been a long time since we've been together here, Otomo, so I'm happy we're here. I'm happy we're reunited yet again.
I know, and I'm happy too. Although now I feel like I should wear a black shirt or a white shirt, so there's a little bit of contrast between us. But yeah, it's nice to be here all back together. It's been like 6 months since we casted. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, well, we did a little one a couple of months ago, but that was when my internet was crapping up, shall we say, and it wasn't very good. But hey, it's all fixed now, and we'll be back together, joined at the hip, no matter what. So yeah, I'm looking forward to all the action we're going to be having together. But we still have some more action for the CCT. The first one is going to be Just Better going up against Twisted Minds first, and then the winner of that series will play up against Sibe team to see who can make it through to the grand finals.
Yep, lots of kind of rematches, right? Just Better and send Twisted Minds to the lower bracket, then Sibe team send Just Better to the lower bracket. So if Just Better wins the first one, then we're gonna have 2 rematches in a row. How exciting! You know, I always like that. The grudge matches and stuff like that. There's a bit more emotion coming out for it, and I believe all of these teams are already in the money, but they're still playing for a little bit more. You know, there's still a lot of more cheese that you can get.
Oh yeah, there's the pay jump is pretty nice. I think at the moment they're all guaranteed 4th, which is $2,500. Third place bumps up to 7,500, then 10,000, and then the big old 30 Gs at the top, which I'm sure everybody is aiming for.
Yeah, but triple. The first match is like 5,000 and tournament lives, and the second match is also important, but it's more like for a chance to get to that first place. But yeah, let's look at the 2 teams. This is Just Better. I gotta say, I am kind of impressed that this team has done as well as they have, because a lot, like I saw them a little while ago in another tournament, and Just Better, they looked really bad. I remember calling them, the Greek boys. And they were just struggling. They were like 1-9, and this was not like 6 months ago. It's like 2, maybe 3 weeks in a different tournament. Then they come here, and they're already top 4. They've been looking good. They've been taking out some of the strongest teams. So I'm glad that they got their, as they say, shit together.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've had the privilege of actually casting a majority of their games in the group stage, because I did three days in a row, and I think I cast like 3 or 4 of their games in that amount of time. So I've seen quite a lot of what these guys can do, and yeah, I agree. I'm very, very impressed with what they're able to actually accomplish. Skylark seems very versatile in the off lane. Like, it's pretty hard to limit out his hero pool. He always comes in looking super effective, and I really, really like the support duo as well from these guys. Like, I feel that they just apply so much pressure from Spartan and Desire. Like, it's really phenomenal stuff. I've enjoyed watching all their games.
Yeah, but however, it's important to mention that Astro's their position for, so I'm not sure if this is a stand-in or if this is like a more permanent change.
I was actually like second guessing myself then. I was like, hang on, wait, wasn't it? wasn't it actually Astro who's the 4? Yeah, it's definitely Astro who's meant to be on the roster. I think it might be a stand-in or maybe a graphics bug. Who knows? But we'll wait and see. I'm sure it might. Hopefully, it's still Astro.
No, what I like about this is the production always likes to keep us on our toes. They only tell us this stuff like as the match begins. We see the graphics. There's no announcement. There's no like private message like, hey guys. They're like, nope. Here's a Desire. Like, oh, I know. It's like when you go in and you find mind controls playing position 3 or Saberlight, and you're like, that could have been interesting news to know beforehand.
Yeah, it changes
mind
the outcome
control is
entirely.
playing. There
What?
you go. I did not. There is no, I swear I had no idea this was happening. He is apparently replacing Stonebank. Kudos to him. What a call. What a call.
That is like, I don't know, man. You saw like the next dimension or something, just predicted the future. That was pretty sick.
I swear I had no idea. I was just because I'm used to seeing like Saberlight mind control standing in for teams because they're like the best free agent position 3. So I was like, oh, if you're gonna have a position 3. He's going to show up, it's going to be mind control. They're like, oh yeah, here he is. Kudos to that. What the hell?
It was pretty crazy. Do you know what? I'm always like, I'm going to be slightly biased towards Twisted Minds here. And do you want to know why, Otomo? Can you guess why?
Because they have a British player?
Yes, you are right. They have a British player. Like, good lord, man. He's the only person at Xantic in like the entire pro scene. So I don't care no matter what team he's on, even if they're playing like absolute trash. I'm going for them, mate. I don't care that I'm gonna sound biased at all. I gotta support my fellow Brits. Like, come on, boys, let's go.
Oh, to be fair, isn't there Ari on OG who's also British? So it's like so you guys got like you just doubled your roster. Yeah, there you go.
That's true, mate. Yeah, 100% increase. That is big numbers. Big numbers.
Yeah. So mind control comes in. So we have a stand-in on each team. It's Desire for instead of Astral for Just Better, and Mind Control instead of Stone Bank for Twisted Minds. Speaking of the other team, though, we have Pablo. He's really good with the clockwork. I've seen him be a lot like a very playmaking position 4. Hanskin also has an interesting hero pool. Phoenix, Treant Protector, sometimes Winter Wyvern. He likes like big ulti 5, which is always nice to have late game when your position 5's like it's not like like a Crystal Maiden or an Enchantress where it's like, oh, I can sort of lock one guy down. It's like, no, I have big AoE. It's easy to play my hero then.
Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of position 5s currently in the meta which do sort of tick that box, so I'm sure he's probably enjoying 7.36 so far. But yeah, speaking of 7.36, how are you enjoying the patch so far, Tomo? Because, it's been so long since we've actually talked to each other. I don't really know your thoughts and feelings on it. How do you like it?
I like it. I think that when we first got the facets, there still needs to be a lot more cooking. We need like 2 number patches before facets are ironed out and all the kinks are gone. But it's definitely getting better. I'm liking it. Every time you ask someone, they'll tell you, I like the patch because I got 400 MMR. It's the best patch ever. That's basically been my feelings. And holy moly, look at that. Look at that head-to-head. The win rate not looking good for Shad at all. Sorry, not looking good for, my bad, Focus at all.
Yeah, especially when you consider the fact that Shad's also played 21 more games, but has like an extra 18% win rate.
Yeah.
It's kind of a scary stat, but again, like you were saying earlier, like the past games for Just Better in different tournaments, they haven't really been performing too well. Yep. But this tournament here in the CCT Series #1, they're definitely starting to bring their A game in. So this tournament alone has probably bumped up his win percentage by like a good 12, 15%, something like that.
And it's also important to mention that this team, Just Better, did beat, Twisted Minds. Like, when we compare head-to-heads, like, they beat them in the start of this tournament. There was the first matchup in the upper bracket was between Twisted Minds and Just Better, and they took them down. So it's not like, yeah, the numbers don't look good, let's be fair, but it's not everything, It's like, they beat them. They can do it again.
No. I mean, if Dota 2 was a numbers game, then it would just be Sudoku, It'd be a completely different game entirely. You can never predict what's going to happen between 2 games. The exact same 5 heroes against the exact same 5 heroes, you can have a completely different outcome every time, which is why we do love the game. It's not predictable, and it's always spicy on top of it.
I don't know if I fully agree with it, but based on pubs, yes, it seems like it's a very emotional game, right? It's like everyone's really feeling it. Oh, have you heard of the latest problems? Have you been following the Meepo bug that's been happening?
I have not, no. What is this?
Let me tell you this new one. This has got the community all up in arms because we have the teams like getting in, so we have a couple of minutes to spare. But basically, you can pause the game, and if you have Meepo, Witch Doctor, or a Warlock, that they have like the Tome of Knowledge, that the Black Grimoire and the book, the Gree. So not the books, the time. You can actually, if someone disconnects and you pause, you can duplicate, like have 10 Grees and you give it out to your team, or 10 Black Grimoires, and everyone becomes level 30. So the community is very annoyed with this, as they should be.
Yeah. I love Dota 2, man. I love all the weird ass bugs that we have throughout the years. But it's generally to be expected when new patches come out. Although, is 7.36 even still classed as new? It's been out for over a month now.
Yeah. It's new Dota time, right? Like, it's kind of new-ish. Facets are still new. I think facets we can say are still new. But yeah, so this is the new thing we have. Like, this is a problem, and some people are like, this is bug abuse. Some people say like, well, we should ban everyone who doesn't. We're like, no, it's a harmless mistake.
Yeah, I mean, hey, well, like one particular bug, like one Navi the TI, mate. You go with the old fountain hook.
I swear to God, this is the exact thing that I've seen people say. They're like, well, if that was acceptable, how come this is acceptable?
Yeah, literally. I think it's like it's the first case of the bug. It's like, all right, okay, you found the bug, sure. Whatever, but if you use it to win, I don't know, man. It's a whole sort of grey line there, which I ain't touching, man. I'm not touching it.
Well, you have to touch it. You have to throttle it. No, look, that was not a bug because we had known that for years. Like that had existed before for a long time, and it was just a mechanic that was changed later. Was it intended or unintended in the beginning? We don't know, but it was there. You know, this is I'm level 30 at 17 minutes. Is that for the whole team? That's not fair.
No, that's definitely not fair. That one, that's like taking it well beyond the pale. So yeah, I agree. That one does need fixing. Hopefully, it is sorted out very, very soon.
Oh, it's been sorted out already.
Oh, it's already been done. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Damn it! I was hoping to jump into a couple of matchmaking games and get my MMR bumped up. You know, I've been dropping games left, right, and center.
Oh, I haven't seen it, but is it all red, all scarlet? You know?
It nearly was. I think I had a 9-game loss streak, mate. I was absolutely devastated. It wasn't good, mate. But then I just started picking Ancient Apparition again, then the wind started parting through. But
oh yeah, he did get buffed, didn't he? Right? Like you got the facet where it's the AOE got buffed by 50. The radius. I don't know if that's any good though, because the other one's so much better. But we will see if we get any Ancient Apparition in this game. I don't think we are, unfortunately. Probably not.
No, I'd never see that guy in pro play. It's very, very rare that he makes an appearance, but you never know. Fingers crossed we might see something a little bit different like that. But I imagine these opening bans are going to be pretty cookie cutter between these two teams. TA's gone. Probably see like Clockworks, stuff like that.
Oh no! With the new patch coming out, some things have changed. The C patch, I mean, like Witch Doctor is no longer very hotly contested. Oftentimes, he's making it through the ban phase, and teams just don't want him. They're like, and to be fair, his healing was cut by half, and his radius, while it's not half, but 100 radius is like a significant portion. You know?
Yeah, it does like stop you from getting those extra couple of ticks on people, which can make all the difference. But yeah, I feel the biggest one was 50% healing dropped down to 25%. It's pretty rough. Pretty rough.
I've been playing him in pubs and I've been grinding and I've been winning, but there are times when people jump on you and you're like, I think I would have survived this if I had double healing. You know, it just would have been nice. Also, like the amount of healing bonus you get from like Holy Locket, things like that. Paladin Sword, everything's so much less. So,
yeah.
Another hero that also has fallen off completely has been the Dark Willow. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but her Bedlam, you used to be able to put it on an ally. Now you can't. It only stays on you, which is a big problem because before it's like super free, right? Here's free damage, Morphling, jump in. Now I don't want to go in because I'm a Dark Willow. So
yeah, it's true. Just back to the old classic Willow now, you know, which is, I'm sure some people don't really mind because, okay, I've already played this hero a million times like that, so it doesn't matter too that much. But yeah, it was a huge buff to Willow when that did come out. So I don't know, I'm kind of happy it's gone. It seems ridiculous when you had like a Storm Spirit zip on top of you with a Bedlam and you're just dead.
Yeah, I know, it's unfortunate. TA got an interesting change as well. Basically, her refraction used to be 20 to 50. The damage you take now is just fixed 30, which is basically, in my opinion, the same as the old one, right? Which is like it's an instance of damage. How many instances of damage in Dota are 30 or less? You know, most of them are going to be like a hit from Crystal Wing is like 50 damage, so it's just going to remove it anyway. As the bans are almost done, no Phoenix ban. I would have thought that this is something that Twisted Minds would love. Same thing with the Clockwork, but no, on the other side, they're like, nah, this is, we care more about like the Broodmother, the Darkseer, and the Beastmaster, and the global presence of the IO.
Yeah, they've taken all that one away. I mean, the Phoenix is currently just Better's most picked hero, playing it 9 times so far throughout 7.36, so, unless Twisted Minds want to ban it or pick it, they just take away the Monkey King instead. That's interesting first phase.
I've seen this. They play a bit, I think, there's a bit of monkey support. Yeah, Astro plays monkey support, but since Desire is replacing him, I'm not sure, because I know that it's not one of Shad, so I don't know if Focus's heroes. So that position 4 Monkey King, I remember 9 class kind of innovated with it for Tundra. It was really nice. But again, Desire is replacing Astral, and you're banning one of Astral's heroes. A bit odd.
Yeah, it's strange, but they're going to go in for the Huing as the first pick. Okay. Pretty safe, really. It's just can't really go wrong. Got a bit of everything.
Nah, exactly. Both her fastest are pretty solid. We've seen a lot more of the, which I like, the position for Hoodwink that goes for the Gleipnir, Maelstrom to Gleipnir. I'm like, that's awesome. Into crit, because why the hell not? Yeah. Rather than the old Aether Lens. Aether Lens, yuck.
I mean, if you're a support and you're like critting things and you can farm, that feels so much better than being able to cast your bushwhack from like an extra 200 units away. Like, who cares, mate? What an absolute waste. But just better, they are actually able to pick up the Brewmaster, so 100% going into the hands of Skylark in this game. I've seen him several times playing with the Brew, and he really does do a good job with this hero. So already going to feel slightly worried here for Twisted Minds. Like, in nearly every game, towards the end, he just becomes like a pseudo carry on this Brewmaster, man. He just runs at people, right-clicks them down, does not care about really having his ultimate at some stage, just uses it really as like a safe mechanic or something like that. And yeah, it's truly terrifying, so we're going to see what he's going to be able to do here.
Yeah, it's his most played heroes. He's very comfortable with it. As, oh, alright, Tiny as well as the Ember Spirit get banned out. Let's see. Again, I'm looking at Twisted Minds. I'm thinking Handskin. You know, are you going to take the Phoenix, the Treant? That's usually his heroes. Like to also know if what they're going to give for Mind Control. I've seen a lot of times when Mind Control stands in, he takes like Centaur, max out Retaliate. Kind of like, yo, I'll be fine. You guys do your thing. I'll be unkillable and farm. And then he joins them later. So it's nice to have that for a stand-in, that he's fairly independent.
Yeah. As like we say, I'm still quite surprised that Phoenix hasn't been touched at all. Not banned, not picked in the opening phase, just kind of neglected.
There you
go. Alright, okay. Finally, it's picked up, but yeah, quite later than I was expecting.
Right? It's like, it's Phoenix. And to be fair, alright, will we see a Snapfire? I'm not feeling like it's something I've seen a lot from the Twisted Minds duo. Do they play it? It's like... Probably not.
Yeah, well, apparently according to the statistics and all of 7.36, they've not played Snapfire once.
Yep, makes sense.
In a pro play, so not going to happen here. But they do go in for the Weaver again. You know, a bit of flex there. Could be their fellow support, or it could even be the carry. See which direction they're going to go with. It's not too bad in carry at this point. Yeah, it could. Yeah, makes sense.
I mean, obviously, it's like you said, you flex it, so if you maybe get a good matchup, but. I've seen a lot of times Weaver, you pick it, you're like, let's put it as a position 5. It's something Handskin plays. It's fairly good against the Phoenix as well, just because you get that double attack. And there you go. So it's like very much right away. They're like, here it is. It's going to be our position 5.
Yeah, locked it in. Literally no flex right there, unless somehow Twisted Minds are going to play it as mid or something crazy. But I do not see that happening whatsoever. So yeah, it feels pretty safe. But now Just Betters, what are they going to pick up third and fourth here, as they know they're up against a Sven carry right now? Which sort of direction would you head in here, Atomo?
Focus plays a good above Troll Warlord. I wouldn't like it in this particular one. I feel like it's too easily controlled, and you do most only physical damage. You don't really chew through a Sven. Today I saw a Sven, 3 gauntlets of strength, 1,000 health at level 1. I was like, wow! And Warcry is it's better than ever. You need something like more like an Ursa, or maybe I've seen some Shadow Fiend carry from Focus. It's a good mix of damage. That's kind of better as well. And I was just gonna say, by the way, how come people all think you're Justin Bieber? I don't get it. Why does everyone think that?
Justin Bieber?
Justin Bieber. It can't be me. I know who I represent, and it's the other side of the entertainment industry.
Yeah, you know? Justin Bieber and Johnny Sims, mate. We're doing a collab. Just watch out for the link, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to rake in some big bucks. I don't know. It's the first time I've been compared to Justin Bieber, mate.
Really?
Normally it's what's it called?
I know that
avocado, whatever that is. Which I prefer Justin Bieber. I'll take that. I don't mind.
I think that is an upgrade there for sure. Okay. Just better. Probably gonna be taking a support, and we'll see what else they want to add here. They take the Wind Ranger. That is something that Focus plays a lot of. Plus with like a Maelstrom, it's not bad. So I'm thinking it's going to be the carry Wind Ranger. But to be completely like honest, I don't see Wind Ranger as an amazing counter to this Sven. Like, it's decent, but there's still a lot, like, you lack damage still.
Yeah, you're going to be a big old problem. Like, if you just use your ultimate on the Sven and he pops Warcry, you're basically, the only damage is going to be from like your Maelstrom procs or something like that.
Yep.
You're just going to be tickling him, really. But again, you do have the advantage of trying to kite him out. Obviously, the guaranteed evasion is always super handy. I don't know. it might be a bit difficult, but again, as I was saying earlier, Skylark does sort of transition into this pseudo carry when playing the Brewmaster, so maybe it's like got a good little pairing between the two of them there.
I think Twisted Mind is going to take Centaur if they can, but that Clockwork pick is amazing. Because I was thinking, you know, Centaur Stampede, you can run away from the Phoenix Egg, you can run away from Focus Fire, like she'll keep up with you, but at least you'll be like, you know, the distance is like you're moving further, she's going to have to dive much deeper. But Clockwork, if you cog people, makes it a little more awkward. So I'm not sure if that's what Mind Control is going to be getting here. It's, you know, even if something is a counter to something else, it doesn't mean it's 100%. It's not like, oh, they pick Clockwork, it's unpickable. Centaur's 100% guns. More like 30-40% of the time your Stampede's going to be useless.
Yeah.
Just,
I know. I feel like a vast majority of the time when I see Mind Control on like stand-in or something, it's normally just chucked on Tidehunter. I feel like I see that so many times, but they do decide to go for the Underlords. Works, yeah, decently so far.
It's good well, it's very good against the Wind Ranger because we're seeing Crimson Guard make a very big comeback. And when you focus fire, you're already reducing your damage by a big percentage. You already have Atrophy Aura on top of you as well, and a Crimson Guard. Like, if you're looking at just better, a Crimson and a Pipe negates their damage entirely because it's many small instances of damage rather than big, you know, crits that are just like wow, you know, big red letters.
Definitely. Well, it might be quite difficult for Just Bear then when it starts moving into that sort of later portion of the game. But it is still looking like mid heroes left for both sides right now. Looking for both Thug and Azantix hero. I'm not sure if Azantix played it much recently, but he used to play quite a lot of Invoker. Back in the day, but I don't think they've actually played Invoker a single time at 7.36.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I'm looking at the other thing is going to be a mid-Wind Ranger, by the way. They bound the Ursa. I'm wondering if, and I would have liked it, like I said, Ursa good against this Sven because you're like, okay, I'm tanky enough. A long fight, like yeah, sure you have armor, but within 3 or 4 slashes, your armor kind of doesn't matter anymore in a way. But if they're going for a carry, I'm not sure. But if they're going for a mid, I'd like to see a Timbersaw come out. I think Timbersaw would be really good for just better.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, the percentage damage against strength is going to be super handy for sure. If they do want to go down there, I believe Thug might have played mid Timber once towards the start of the tournament. So
yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah, definitely something he is comfortable rolling out here. We can see if he's going to get it. Just Bear did ban Pangolier and Queen of Pain, taking those ones away. And Twisted Minds will get rid of both the Ursa and the Shadow Fiend.
All right, Twisted Mind definitely need a mid, right? We're very much into that. I'd like a Storm Spirit. It's kind of good to jump in. Take the it's banned. Sorry, Void Spirits is okay, but. Void Spirit may not be so bad. Void Spirit or... Yeah, I guess Void... Yeah.
I think the Void's good, because you can try and get on top of the Phoenix when you get your Eggs, just keep silenced up, maybe get the kill before the Egg comes out, because you don't really have many great Egg hitters so far.
Yeah, the Void Spirit comes out. Alright, the other side. Now, mid or carry is the tough one, right? Because we don't know where Wind Ranger is going to be, so we have to sort of like make guesses here. I'd rather see a game without Wind Ranger, if I'm being honest with you. But she's already picked. We can't fix that problem. Timbersaw. I want to see Timbersaw. Give me Timbersaw. Or something like his Zeus.
Yeah, I kind of feel like they're going to put this Wind Ranger mid and go a different direction. I don't know.
But I don't think there's much left. They go for Dragon Knight. Okay. It's going to be Thug on the Dragon Knight, so it's going to be the mid Dragon Knight. That's what I'm expecting. So it's going to be the carry Wind Ranger. Whoa! Did you see that? It's Sven 5. Did you see that?
Yeah,
it's a position 5 Sven.
Carry Weaver and then chucking the Sven on the support. That's definitely going to throw things around there. But it is focus playing the Wind Ranger, so it's definitely carry Wind Ranger there. Still, no one else has actually picked heroes, but I imagine everything's going to fall into the predicted roles. But what made you think they've gone for this little swap round at the end here, Tomo?
I don't know, and I'm not sure I like it in any way, honestly, because I was thinking like, Sven's super good as a carry in this one. You're up against like this lot of like damage mitigation, super tanky, super high health, and then they go, no, we want Shad Weaver. I don't really like it. I would have preferred the other way around, but maybe they're just trying out something new. I don't know. It's hard. Now it's much harder to predict. I would have loved it if it was the other way around.
Yeah, it's It's definitely an interesting choice. We'll see how that's going to affect this game going forwards, but I don't know. Yeah, it does seem pretty weird. Maybe they thought that the Wind Ranger carry was actually going to be a really strong matchup versus the Sven, which is why they've gone for a completely different route. I don't know. I'm not really too sure. I never really like seeing Wind Ranger no matter what position it's played in, so I feel like that in general, I'm just going to be naturally leaning towards Twisted Minds here. Not because they have a Zantic, of course, but I just prefer the lineup. That's why Otomo, believe me.
Oh, you're going for Twisted Minds. Okay, you know what? Well, since you're going for Twisted Minds, oh man, to be honest, I'm also really against the Wind Ranger, so I feel like I also have to go against Just Better. They do have some nice things for Just Better, right? The Skylark Brew is amazing. The Phoenix hitters on Twisted Minds are like really subpar. You know, it's Underlord, Sven, and Hoodwink are joke. Void Spirit is okay. Weaver's pretty good, but it's a carry Weaver. How much time do you want to spend on eggs and fights? So it's kind of like meh. So I like the Phoenix. I like the Brew. I'm okay with the DK. But I'm going to go Twisted Minds as well. I think we're going to go for Twisted Minds. Both casters on Twisted Minds, so put your money on Just Better. That's because, you know what we're doing? 100%. Right?
Yeah, the curse is real. It's not just something we made up. Like, it's a genuine thing. So unfortunately, we do apologize for Twisted Minds. But who knows? We'll see how it goes down. Again, I've said many times before, Skylark on his Brew is really scary. He's going to be able to provide a lot of protection for the egg when that comes down. I mean, in fact, basically everyone on Just Better has ways of protecting the egg. You got the Dragatail stun, hook shot, cogs to push people around. You'll have the shackle shot as well. Yeah, all the skills from the Brewmaster's Brewlings. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be very, very difficult for Twisted Minds, I feel, to actually get rid of that ultimate. So they might have to just try and play for the disengage game, but I don't know. It's not like they have any clear means of disengage either. It's not an easy one for them.
Oh, we have a Grandmaster Voice Spirit. All right, for Just Better, it's basically all the standard fastest that you expect. Nothing crazy there. The only one I think is worth discussing is that Dying Light versus Hotspot for Phoenix, because Dying Light is very much the better ability in the laning phase, like first 15 minutes you can say as well, because, you know, it's like you lose health, you do a good amount of damage, you tend to have high health and decent regen, so you're usually on that 60-70%, which is really nice. But later in the game, you're very rarely going to be close to enemies to benefit from Dying Light, right? You just want to kind of egg from a distance, as in like, this is our zone, don't come in here. Hotspot becomes better then, but you know, who takes Sunray early at level 4 maybe, and it's like,
yeah, it does completely depend on whether if you're playing for the lane or you're playing for the later parts of the game. So we'll see if maybe they've got some idea on how a Wind Ranger Phoenix lane combo can try and get aggressive perhaps, and actually maybe find a couple of kills. But they're going to be up against the Underlord and Hoodwink, so maybe the Hoodwink, if they catch him out of position, like a good shackle shot might just burn the squirrel down, like with all the other damage on top.
By the way, guys, the game has not yet begun. We're all paused in, which is why we're not going in, which is why you get to our faces for a little bit longer. On the other side, Sven did take the heavy plate facet, which is, I feel like, a very support facet, right? The other one is that you start with less base damage, but you get more damage per strength. You get like 1.7 instead of 1 damage per strength, which is insane. But yeah, heavy plate gives you 60, 120, 180, 240 with the Warcry. And I think with the shards, that's not bad. Like, you get a lot with that.
It's true.
And the Warcry duration is now what? 15 seconds with the talent, and the cooldown is 20. So basically, it's almost 100% uptime. Let's go with that.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult. So we were saying how, like, you know, once the Crimson Guards and Pipes coming out, how the damage from JB is going to be even more reduced. Now you can have that Warcry on top of everything else with the damage barrier. I don't know, it's going to be extremely difficult, I feel. Like, obviously, JB have the benefit of, like we were talking about, of the egg in the team fights, but Twisted Mind's going to have the benefit of all this damage mitigation. I don't know, it's going to be very interesting. It might just come down to initiation, in all honesty, on just who gets the better and starts of the fight.
Yeah. For the record, they're talking in game. Pablo's asking, Ads is asking why we pause. Focus says Spartan's lagging. Pablo says, did he try restarting the device? And Focus says he's checking something, and that's where we are with the scintillating conversation that's going on there. And I like when we talk about damage mitigation. I feel like physical damage for Just Better is going to be a non-factor. It's like, that's it. There's no physical damage in this game.
Yeah. Which, again, like, towards later on, if the Brewmaster gets nice and fat, his right clicks do hurt a lot with, like, the high chance of the crit. But again, with all of that physical damage mitigation, maybe it's not going to actually be that impactful. And potentially we could just see Skylark completely change his itemization and maybe just purely focus on his ultimate game rather than the actual right-click build.
I think that's usually been the common one, right? You just go Radiance and then you go like Octarine, get an Aghanim's Shard, and that's kind of it. Like, I can't remember the last time we saw a right-click brew. However, you know what we're gonna do? Blue Scale, the game is paused, the teams need a second to breathe. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go for a short break, and the moment the game is unpaused, we'll be back here with all the action. We'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Game is unpaused, and we're now off to the races. Let's see who can take the first game here for the best of three series. Is it going to be Just Bear? Is it going to be Twisted Minds? Only time will tell, Tomo.
Yeah. Let's see how this is going to work out. So bottom lane is going to be the Clockwork and the Wind Ranger. That's pretty solid. You're up against an Underlord and Hoodwink. So I'm not sure you're going to be killing the Underlord much as the levels roll in. But the Hoodwink is kind of vulnerable. It's a Grandmaster Hoodwink.
Yeah. I did go for the tree bounce trick shot as well, Facet, which I definitely prefer myself. I play a fair amount of Hoodwink. It just makes more sense. Like, the cast range is kind of nice, but in the laning phase, you're able to do so much harassment if you just get like a double hit onto the enemy support, especially if you have a Blightstone. I always start with a Blightstone, mate. It's too good.
All right. Yeah, I'm a fan of it as well. I like it. I almost haven't seen the other one, so I can't even remember it. I'm like, what is the other one actually?
It's like the 200 cast range and 200 attack range or something when you use Scurry, which is like.
Oh yeah. Wasn't that part of Scurry from before though? I remember. Yeah.
It was.
I love it.
You can get a new little part of the ability, or you could just get an old NAF part of the ability. It's like. Definitely go for the trick shot, mate. Every time.
I love how some heroes got some amazing new stuff. Like Phoenix, you're like, oh, I have Dying Light of kind of like a free radiance. Cool. And then for other heroes are like, here you go. It's something you used to have, but now you have to pick it.
It does feel kind of like a slap in the face for a few different heroes, but who cares, mate? It's how Dota evolves. Some people get good, some people get bad. We'll just have to wait and see.
Alright, well, yeah, bottom lane. Oh, have you seen some of the counters to the Clockwork cogs? They're pretty amazing. What they do is, you pick something like Snapfire or Jakiro. When he cogs and he's about to kick one, you just burst it down with a little Shredder or the double hits from the Jakiro. So it doesn't even it's super cool. Like, I don't know, it's very amazing to watch that sort of stuff. As Spartan's getting his ass handed to him. He does get a nice courier, but he needs to haul ass.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, he kills Pablo's courier as it had a salve on him, but Pablo already has 6 tangos, so
Yep.
I don't really think this squirrel cares about losing some of his resources. We'll get hit by 1.
Oh.
We'll get hit by 2. Nice. Yeah, doing some work there.
It's like Pablo, you can dodge them, you know, buddy. Yes. Oh, Spartan.
Spartan's actually forced to TP back to his tier 1, taking some good harassment there. Pablo just really keeping this clockwork on his edge.
I love it. Look at the production, by the way, baby. We can see top and bottom at the same time. Do you think you're gonna see this in Real Masters? No, you're not. Probably something more, but still.
I feel like I'm going cross-eyed right now, trying to focus on both of them at the same time. Unfortunately, my multitasking skills ain't great here. That's why I'm not a professional.
You need to have eyes like a chameleon, you know, one on each side, so you can see both. Dude, Spartan forced to self up. I think he used. I'm fairly sure he used like what 4 of his tangos. There's no way he used just 1. He's been real suffering so far.
Yeah, I think he did start with 2 stacks on top of everything else. I mean, you can already see in terms of net worth, he's miles at the bottom just for having to spend all his resources. Meanwhile, going with this blocky on towards MC's good damage from him.
Nice
the
kick.
Pushes him away, but MC will be able to get back to the safety of his tower. Decent harassment though.
Oh, you can now see it from multiple angles. What? All right, we're switching it around as we look at the top lane here. So far, Shad is really suffering. Skylark is beating his ass.
Yeah, doing a good job keeping him back for now. We can see, so far, top 3 cores on the side of JB are the ones at top of the CS charts, all having a pretty decent start. 15 and 6 to Thug against Xantix 11 and 2. So definitely leaning on the DK so far. I mean, does that really start changing as levels apply, or
no?
Is that just how it's going to be? Oh, that was actually a nice play from the Spartan. Fantastic hit with the cogs.
Oh. Well, that's a good thing. They did finally get the kill top. Looks like Desire was out of position a little bit. He is the stand-in for the record, for just better. Yeah, I don't think the mid lane changes much. DK is always going to have a good time. Voicebird's like, I can't really do anything to you.
I love it. You know, if you're in like your pubs, you blame the support if you lose the game. If you lose a professional game, blame the stand-in. It's their fault.
Yep, exactly. It's like, oh, if we didn't have you, you know... I don't know how much money stand-ins make for like joining these. I don't think. I suppose you can say, oh well, you're getting a chance to showcase your skills, but I wonder. It's like do you get paid for it?
I don't know. Maybe they just buy him lunch one day. It's like we'll order you pizza, mate. Where'd you live? Give me your address.
Pizza in Dota 2 generally means you're getting kicked from the team, which I suppose if you're a stand-in, you are, right?
Yeah, but you're not even a part of the team and you get a pizza, mate. You're doing better.
You're like, oh my god. I get pizza. That's so cool. Alright, so
still Shadman, he is really suffering on his CS. Only 12-1. Like Skylark is doing a fantastic job. 21-6 in comparison. Really is controlling the amount of farm this Weaver can get.
I don't think it's really so much like you're just up against a very strong lane. Because Ven is a bodyguard is not bad, right? He's a high health hero, good solid AoE stun. So it's just more like, wow, up against a Brew Phoenix, you're taking so much damage. There's not much you can do as a Weaver, and you're very low health, so you can't even play that risky. So it's more like Just Bear's playing really well than Twisted Mind's doing any mistakes, Oh, there you go, got it. Yeah, I got that one.
Easily done. Every single time I look at the HP bars, everyone at bottom is just getting so low. They're just constantly brawling down there. Spartan, the Bushwhack will land. With the Firestorm, that's surely going to be enough damage as he will tick down. Oh, 2 HP! Pablo's going to come in with the Roshan! He just cleans him out! Roadkill coming up towards the Twin Gate. That's so unlucky for Spartan.
Do you think he threw out the cogs to stop the Hoodwink or Roshan? He's like, I don't know, man. It's like, oh, that was really cool.
Oh, that's hilarious. I mean, maybe actually that's better, because potentially Pablo could have ran him down and got the kill anyway. So, I don't know, maybe he's happy about that one. That's funny though, never seen that before. Just
same.
Leaves the pit to get a kill.
No, I was looking at, Pablo's got Fairy Fire, Iron Branch. Looks like he wants, I was thinking he's going stats heavy, but no, just a little bit. Look at any items here coming out that we can look at. Mid lane is getting pushed in as Xantix. He is suffering. This level 6 Dragon Knight. He's got supports with him. Oh, they're trying to fight here.
Okay, he'll dodge the Dragon Tail stun. Spartan with the cogs will manage to hit one of them from far away, but there's not really much follow-up damage. So everybody's here. 6 heroes right now in the mids. As Thug just going to continue to try and push this tower as much as possible. I mean, he is dominated Atlantic on the CS.
Oh, yeah.
40-13 against 23-3. Absolutely disgusting showing. Like, Thug is a third past his level 6, and Atlantic, I think, he still needs a quarter of the level till he gets his own ult. Not great.
No, I've been seeing more and more of these like insanely good mid lanes, DK, right? Like where it's like, you know, he's like, you know, 20 CS ahead of the enemy, the same amount of denies that the guy has creeps. It's very impressive. As Hanskin, oh, he's in trouble. Oh, yeah. He's in trouble.
I think it's just a matter of time before he dies here.
Pop! Can't get it. There you go.
There you go. Spar gets a little final love tap there. Evens the score 1-1 now, but still only a less than 1k gold lead at favouring just better for now. It's still very early days, but I was kind of expecting the CS, the net worth difference to be more, considering the CS difference in the mid.
Yeah, I am also a little bit surprised. And there you go, tower. That's a nice injection of gold. And to be fair for Zandy, if you can get level 6 and get a couple of kills, you can recover. Like, you're up against a lane dominator, and you're just not a lane dominator.
That's true. We'll see if maybe he's going to use this early level 6 to start ganking these side lanes. I mean, top might be kind of difficult going up against the Brewmaster, but definitely could see him going down towards the bottom and getting free kill on towards focus.
Yeah. There you go, net worth. Shad is doing shockingly well, considering everything that's happened. But MC as well as Atlantic, they are suffering quite a bit. Quite a bit, actually. And Desire...
I go.
No, I was gonna say, and the Phoenix is getting some solid farm. Yeah, that's Skylar getting a courier. He already has the Talisman of Evasion. There we go.
Oh, it's going up towards the top. Looks like Twisted Minds are coming in for a fight. Good two-man Stormhammer will get the kill on towards Desire. But Thug, he's a tanky boy here on towards the Dragon. Yeah. They're still going to carry on pursuit of this. Thinking about diving into the tower. They've got 4 heroes on this case. A TP coming in from Skylark will force them to change their minds. That was a very aggressive dive, but hey, at least they didn't die for doing that.
That's true. And in the meantime, Azanic gets a solo kill. Look at that net worth difference between him and the Dragon Knight. It's only 500 gold. That is an amount, but it's not like, oh my god, he was like more than 1,000 gold earlier ahead. So
yeah, close the gap quite nicely here. See if they can keep this one going or not. But yeah, so far both cores are kind of in a similar boat, close to that 4,000 net worth mark. So they're both happy just doing whatever the hell they're doing. The off laners are pretty equal, and the mids are, that's the biggest difference. That's probably where all of this net worth advantage is, even though it's only very slight.
A couple of interesting skill builds coming out. No Thunderclap on Skylark. I don't think I've seen this before, but I'll be frank, it's not like I really study Brewmaster, so maybe this is very common, but I'm used to seeing like at least 1 point here.
Yeah. It's quite interesting to see. But hey, I mean, if this is how he normally builds it, it clearly works out for him in the past, so he's just going to rinse, repeat, try again. Obviously, going in for that Radiance first item, still needs like another 2,000 gold though, but he'll get there eventually, just give him time.
So if he doesn't have any points of Thunderclap, is he unable to ignite the Cinder Brew unless he like splits? Because I don't think there's any other source of magic damage unless he splits, right?
Yeah, unless he's just always going to rely on Desire being near him just to chuck out the Fire Spirits or something like that, but...
Unusual.
Yeah, it's interesting. You thought maybe he's put a value point into it, perhaps.
Nah, and even at 7, he doesn't want Thunderclap. I thought he'd put a value point also for like the 15% slow, but he's like, nope, not interested at all. Unusual, very unusual. And in the meantime, nothing really interesting on the other side. Handskin's gonna be what I'm looking at. Looks like he wants drums into shards, kind of expected
down
there.
Bottom. Spartan will barely live actually. Has to go for defensive cogs. Desire as well will get caught out. No level 6 there to drop the Ectotide and survive. With Atlantic here, they got the game on towards the focus. He's going to try and run away, but a final bushwhack will secure the kills. Hanskin cleans that for himself. So 2 kills going the way of Twisted Minds, and they're going to be able to set up for this bottom 2 on tower. Very nice.
Yeah, I mean they did a good job of the laning phase, but now it just seems like Twisted Minds playing the like the fights much better. And Skylark, he doesn't want to fight. He doesn't have Radiance. He's like, let me farm my Radiance. I'm very close to it, guys. I'm 1,000 gold. I'm not fighting. Dragonite and Windrange are also like meh without items in the damage department. So it makes sense. You can be like, oh yeah, we're not too into fighting. We kind of did what we wanted in the laning phase. That's it. We're happy now.
Yeah, normally they've always waited for focus to hit like some sort of big item timing before they try and make any sort of plays. But generally he's always like, I've seen him on Chaos Knights, I've seen him on Ursus. I believe this is the first time I've seen him myself actually playing the Wind Ranger carry. But it feels like not as long of a time that you have to wait for before you can potentially start joining him in the rest of your team. Like he's nearly got the Maelstrom.
Yeah, once you have that, like I think Maelstrom Radiance is going to be a strong timing for them. And that's going to be like, what's MC building to counter that? He's going Pipe first item after Rod of Atos. I like this. You know, he's like, I know that we have some physical mitigation with Atrophy Aura, as well as with the Warcry. We need a Pipe.
Yeah. What do you think after he completes the Pipe, he's just going to go straight in for that Crimson Guard as well? Just mass protection for his team?
I wonder who's going to go Crimson Guard. Maybe it might want Greaves. Greaves is also good, right?
Yeah. Definitely true.
So
could go either way.
I'm not sure if it's going to be the Greaves or the Crimson. I think you want both at some point. And boy, oh, look at that. That's cool. They're as big as trees, these heroes. Like, what is that? Huh?
Right, these guys are strong. They do what they want. Oh, hook shot. We'll actually miss there at the bottom as Hanskin sidesteps it, but it doesn't really matter with the involvement of Thug. No escape there for the support Sven, and he will fall. There was actually 4 heroes with the Phoenix also coming on by, just to really gank in position 5. So it's not the worst there for Twisted Minds.
You know, it's not for sure. All right, let's have a bit of a trivia game, all right? Do we think that Hanskin Sven is going to take any points in Great Cleave, or is it going to be like stats instead?
I don't know. I feel like you probably will take Great Cleave anyway, because even though you might be support, you pop your ult in a team fight, and maybe you can, you know, steal some extra damage to either the supports or something that can make a difference.
Well, the ability, by the way, I apparently is like reading a guide because it says, I don't know if you hover over it, says, since you do not want to farm, we are only going to max it last. A good way to push out lanes later on. I'm like, all right. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense. He has actually taken God Strength, by the way. So he's going 404, I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. You are just support at the end of the day. But even still, having like some sort of built-in farm mechanic as a support hero, or as a support player, that always feels good. You can always recover somehow. But we do have a 3-man smoke here from Twisted Minds, invading in towards the Radiant jungle, but obviously there's nobody nearby. Maybe they might try and go for Thug underneath the tier 1. Deciding against it, hunting for Focus.
Focus would be a much better kill. As Xanax smoke breaks, he kind of has an idea of where they are. Pablo!
It will land. TP coming in though from Spartan. Can he make any difference? Hookshot forwards, not going to change the outcome. As Focus will still die. TP's coming in for the rest of the squad. But Twisted Minds, they don't even need to run away. Just a free kill.
Very nice. Dude, Pablo with that sort of blind bushwhack. He's like, I kind of have an idea where he is. Throws it out, gets it. Very nicely done. Very good job. As MC, where's he going?
Going towards the top room, but they're maybe hunting for Thug right now. Malice with the pit, locking him down. These right clicks are really hurting, man. This is supposed to be a tanky hero on the DK, but Thug is just disintegrating. Will manage to get one more stun off, but unfortunately there's a Zantic deny the retreat. Focus though comes on in, gets the shackle on towards the Zantic. Meanwhile, Skylark and Spartan both into the backlines. Eggs in a fantastic spot. Twisted Minds will try and run away. And they're going to lose MC for that one, but they do still manage to get away with killing Thug.
I don't know. I mean, you rotated 4 people. You're able to TP away on Xanax. Oh, they're going for more.
Okay, charge up to the into the fog. Skylark does get greeted by a couple of heroes, but they're only supports. There's not really much damage. Meanwhile, Spartan will actually get picked off from Shad. Nice free kill.
Shad!
Oh, Fire Spirit lands. Plus the long range shot, nicely done. Shad will fall. And all of a sudden, Just Bears are definitely the ones that came out on top of this engagement. Even though it's not even over, Skylark's still pushing forward for more. Holding on to that bruise split for absolute ever right now. Just never wanted to pop it.
And he's so confident by it. They're trying to, you know, bust it out of him. Throwing him on into the pit with the Rod of Atos. Like, they're throwing damage at him. They're like, please use it. But Skylark is very confident. Double bracers. has the Seeds of Serenity, and of course the Radiance. And by the way, no Thunderclap at level 10. So I guess level 11 is when he gets it. Wow.
Oh yeah. Unless he just starts taking stats.
Oh!
Thunderclap level 0 the entire game? Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think it's happening.
No, probably not.
Maelstrom finished on focus, working his way towards the BKB. Anyway, oh, Spartan, good headshot. He's got MC.
Yeah, you can see what they could do here. He's got Summer on top of him. He's still pretty tanky, but eventually he will die. Just nothing else the rest of Twisted Minds can do.
Oh, on the other side is Antic.
He has been caught from Thug. Gonna stand his ground right now. He has the amplified damage on top of him, but a good Shackles locks him in place. Bushwhack won't actually land there from Pablo. They're still gonna secure the kill towards Spartan and try and retreat. But Desire, he's chasing for more. Maybe got a little bit too far. The Shad does hurt, but he's not gonna stick around just for a kill. So out of all of that, it is just a 1-for-1 trade. Call for support there.
Very brawly game, by the way. It feels like every time we're seeing all 5 heroes show up together, and just trying to see who's gonna come out on top. Hanskin 7 has maxed out the war cry and is going to go probably. Oh, he actually got the shard at just very early shard. He really wants it. Wow. Okay.
Well, I suppose they know, like, if Focus uses his ultimate, he's just going to do 0 damage with this.
Yep.
So it will help. And maybe that's why also there's so many brawls going on. Like, both teams are just ready to fight. They're just looking for action. But I mean, considering how it's 17 minutes into the game, there's only 1,000 gold separating top farm core and bottom farm core, which is pretty damn close, all things considered.
Yeah, right? It's very little bit. The support's a little bit more. We do see that SS Spartan, he is kind of suffering on the clockwork. But, maybe a free shot is going to help. Oh, he finds Pablo. This could be the thing he needs.
He can try and do it. Good control forwards. And in comes Focus just to secure the kill. So very nicely done there from Spartan, securing a bit of extra dollar for his core.
He's like, I don't need gold. I can do whatever I... Man, it's like, can you imagine you're so poor and your core shows up, you're like, I'll give it to you. He's such a good support. Like, such a right thing to do just then.
Yeah. Sometimes you don't want to do the right thing though, do you? Let's be honest.
No,
You're like, it would help my game out so much if I just steal this one hero. Heck, sometimes you even think, hey, if I just steal this one creep, but knowing my pubs, my core will just delete his items and then we'll definitely lose, so it's not worth it.
No, it's like if you walk in a bit too, a bit in, you're like, oh, sorry, the battery assault got him. It wasn't me, I forgot it was on. Oops, sorry. You're like, oh, then you walk away happy.
Yeah.
Well, in the meantime, what are we looking at here for the other side? Very close to that pipe on MC. Really neat. He's also maxed out the Atrophy Aura before the Pit of Malice. I think that's fairly standard, but it's like, it shows they really want to make sure that damage is not an issue.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be.
What's Zantic doing? You see him? He's just standing there. Just chilling. He's been there for like 15 seconds. There you go. There he moves.
Maybe he's just scratching his head or something, Needed the two-hand scratch to really satisfy what was going on. But hey, he's back. He's moving. That's good.
Yeah, well, you two are both British, so you tell me about the two-headed scratch technique you guys have over there.
That is in our collab video, remember, Tomo? That's when the two-hand scratch comes on out. But Zantic was actually walking underneath a lot of observer wards there, so some good vision in the area for JB. But they're not going to be able to find him to go for the kill. Instead, it looks like they're going to attempt to take Roche. We'll see if this is going to get read by Twisted Minds or not, where we can see themselves have also gone for a 4-man smoke. But do they go for the Twin Gate?
There's no way you're going to take Roshan on the dire side, so just better they are waiting for it to move. They're smoked up, though. Like you mentioned, everyone's smoked up here. Are they going to take... This is going to be the big one. Are you going to take the Twin Gate? Oh, will they go up and see it? Do you see it turning? If you might go at the same time, Roshan comes. So it's like, oh, it's Roshan who's actually making it move, not us. There you go. Oh, they're showing up. They're showing up.
MC. Oh, he sees a cog fly at him through the fog. He's like, oh, Jesus, they're here. Guys, come out.
The Roshan can't do that, can he?
That's the new ability. 7.36 D patch. But even still, JB go for an immediate 5-man smoke to try and wrap around, but Twisted Minds also go for a smoke. So both of these teams, I think, are just going to trade places now, Tomo. Just going to make this long clock maneuver and swap roles, it seems.
Well, they did put a sentry on Just Bear, so like they know that the observer ward is there, and I see Roshan. I'm like, wow, dude, we are really getting these like close-ups and stuff. I love it. It's flavor. Yeah, that's really cool.
It's crazy. Wait, they literally just swapped,
This could be a good
swapped
kill.
sides. Thug there, he's going to get jumped on, controlled, rooted, stunned, and he's
himself.
dead. Big kill to find focus though. Trying to get some retaliation on towards Pablo, but just can't quite finish off the squirrel. Instead, Shad charging forward. Spy with some good clock.
Guess so.
Denying the entry right now, but those right clicks are still just tearing him apart. Might just die, has to go for a friendly hookshot away to survive. Now Skylark putting his body in the front, finally going to use his ult, but Zantic's jumping past him, trying to focus on towards focus. And speaking of, a couple more right clicks from Weaver, will get the kill again. This is turning into a terrible fight here from Just Better. Hanskin nearly going to die, but the rest of his team focus on Skylark, and there's just nowhere for the Brood to go. He's the 4th casualty, and that is a massive win there for Twisted Minds.
And guess what? Bugs, and he hasn't thrown out the bugs yet, but he has it with the Deso, and suddenly it's like, well, Roshan ain't much of a problem. Desire, he pieced out. He saw the fight, he TP'd mid, decided to push out the lane. Right decision, wrong decision, it's hard to tell. If he eggs there, what would have happened? Oh, okay. Alright, look at that.
It's some cool moves, I like it.
Dude, look how big Underlord is next to Roshan. When you see it in different angles, you're like, wow, you're massive.
That boy thick for sure.
Uh-huh.
Fiends Gate used. I think that's just, where the hell's that going? Oh, just in towards the top rune area. Okay. Helping people with the refills. But yeah, first sort of lead has now been found here in this game. 4,000 gold on the side of Twisted Minds with the Aegis. Even though, 4,000 gold, 22 minutes in, it's nice, but it's not like it's insurmountable by any odds. Still, definitely on the table here for JB to come back on in.
A good way to think about it is that if one team has a BKB and the other doesn't, you know, that's 4,000 gold, because that's the price of a BKB. As well, Shad he's looking pretty big. You know, Dragon Lance, Desolator. He's got the Grove Bow, the Falcon Blade. He's fairly durable. Dishes out the damage as well, and working towards his BKB. Zantic has got the Agam Scepter. Zantic's got himself a nice Spartan as well. Look at that.
Absolutely free, mate. Nothing you could do. Just chain stun to the ends of the earth. Obviously, the amplified damage just make you die even faster. Yeah. Nothing worse when you play in a position 5 support. You're already underfarmed, and then just enemy calls can solo you like that. Really depressing. But Skylark has also been found. He's got his split up in 7 seconds. Shad's going to continue the chase. It's really good damage. Will he survive? Sharpshooter will land. He's also going to steal the wisdom and then get off his ultimate. Question is, do the Brewlings survive?
Yeah, right. It's like when you know, they're eventually going to come out. Where's they see the Earth Panda? That's the one you want to follow. Don't kill it. Just be on top of it, or kill it apparently if you want.
Yeah, well, I suppose the fire one was just sat there tanking up the creeps. Skylark, very ambitious. TP,
What?
the miss chance.
What?
He actually makes it. Wow, the RNG. Mad in his favor. Meanwhile, action was actually going on in the mid. Thug and Hanskin both go down. What the hell was happening here, Atomo?
Dude, what the hell was that? Did you see that? I mean, I know you saw it, but he just hit him like 4 times and not a single hit landed.
Yeah, that was pretty nuts. Like, what's the miss chance?
25. Wait, is 17 or something? Oh, no, 15. 15 on the Radiance. And you have another 15 because you have natural ones, right?
Yeah, the Storm Brawler gives you 30% evasion, and then the Radiance plus 20. So that's a 50% chance to miss. He just dodged like 6 hits. Mad, absolutely crazy.
I believe it's 55, right? Because like it's actually Radiance is 20 for you, 15 Aura, and then another 30. Okay, I guess makes sense.
I don't know. Yeah, something like that. It's a high odd either way. Meanwhile, Spartan will get picked off. Another death there for the clock. And still has this age another 2 minutes here.
Oh, they found
getting it down. And why is he doing here again? What? Skylark, man. Clearly he has this farming pattern, which does not work out.
Yeah, you're not dodging that. Oh, they're going back. Can they find anyone? Focus! Focus! Really? Almost? Rod of Atos not close enough by MC, and he makes it out. Oh, actually, it was on cooldown. This was on cooldown.
Radiant's top tower is under
And a massive kill to get as well.
Hanskin did take a great cleave, by the way.
Okay, there you go. He's finally leveled up. He wants to start farming now. He'll get Hand of Midas next, just you watch.
No, he's going for Vlad's. Man, this is a very interesting build, right? It's all in on these defensive items with the drums on top. On MC, it does have Greaves coming out. I imagine Crimson's after it. Like, Oh, okay, Spartan.
Whoa.
What are you doing, buddy?
He's just going for it right now, starting things off on towards Hansku, take a lot of damage there from the Sun Ray, but he's just going to walk off and Spartan just kind of suicides. Meanwhile,
What?
elsewhere at the bot lane, Thug also goes down. I don't know, just better. They're crumbling at the seams here in this game number 1.
Right? I mean, remember the laying stage, they were killing it in the laying stage. They were amazing. Basically, every one of their cores was nearly doubling the CS of their opposing cores. But Twisted Mind, they like have much better movements around the map. This damage mitigation is really causing problems. Just better, they're like, Spartan, he hook shots into Sven. I'm like, you're not killing him. And then I realize it's a support Sven and you're still not killing him.
Oh, that bottom. Looks like JB were trying to go for a kill onto the Squirrel instead. Desire will have to pop the egg defensively. Nice shackles on towards MC though. That's going to be able to guarantee the kill. The Panda pulling him in closer just for good effect. But Zantic actually jumps in aggressively, focusing on towards the Wind Ranger who will go down. To see if they can find anybody else off this Spartan. Of course, it's going to be the sacrifice. He's just going to die every time it feels. Meanwhile, Thug actually aggressively blinks forward on towards Zantic, but they still just can't finish him off instead. Now he's the one being aggressed on. He's going to try and run away. Skylark actually chucks his body deep, trying to make space for his teammates to run, but unfortunately, Thug, I think he knows he can't go anywhere. It's a triple now for Zantic. Is it going to be an ultra or no? Shad will snatch that one away, but it's just another big win for Twisted Minds.
Yep, 4 for 1. They kill MC, but cost them basically everything, right? The Bruce Split pushes him into the egg, and they get it, and you're like, alright, that's cool, that's a good start. But then everyone else dies except Skylark, and it is just 12,000 at 27 minutes. It feels like a lot, you know. 4 at 12, and he's like, eh. But 12 at 27 is a big deal.
Yeah, it's really starting to rack up quickly right now. It's looking very worrying here for JB. You know, we were saying how we don't have much faith in a Wind Ranger carry, and now it's a Wind Ranger carry playing from behind, which just makes it feel even harder.
And by the way, look at Pablo's net worth. This is remember, a support hoodwink. This is not a core hoodwink, people. She's only 1,500 gold behind the Dragon Knight. Does he have? Yeah, Gleipnir finished, Dragonlance there, and on the way to the crit stick. The way hoodwink should be played.
Yeah, that's how I absolutely love playing it. It just feels fun. You're playing a little pseudo core, and
I
mean, Pablo's doing work, man. He's definitely showing this squirrel how to be played.
Your nuts actually do big damage, which is always nice.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Meanwhile, so maybe they're going to dive past the tier 2. Instead, change your target to Skylark. He's going to be fine. Although at Zantic, I wouldn't be too surprised if he just jumps in towards the high ground blind there. Like, he feels like that kind of player to me.
Yeah. I mean, the British are known for invading other lands, right? That's kind of your thing.
We invade other lands successfully, which is another thing to note there, Otomo.
Yes.
You know, we may hand everything back after we've invaded, but hey, we get it right.
Yeah. It's the holding that we have a problem with, but the invading we're the best.
Yeah, you know, so if this lead slips away from Twisted Minds, we know why. Meanwhile, though, Skylark getting controlled, Endlessly Silence will have to now go for the split. But again, it feels like it's just going to be delaying this death as long as possible, because surely there's no way he gets himself out of this one. Yeah, he's just dead.
It actually sort of cancels the Bruce split, pushes them back a little bit, but it's really not a big deal. He's got Blink. I think he was hoping that when he gets back together, he can jump away, but nah. Skylark does have the Nemesis Curse, but I don't know how that applies when you split up. I don't think any of the pandas actually use it.
No.
That's
Which maybe makes me feel he's going for that right-clicking style build, because he's got the BKB queued up next as well.
True. It's like usually if you go for Octrinker at this point. Spartan, he's probably dead again. Not his game.
Without doubt. Invaded. Well and true there from Atlantic. Takes him down, gets a tier 3 to boot. And now without the clock or the Brewmaster, it's going to be a full set of barracks for sure.
Oh my. You know, you never would expect the British invasion, and then it comes in, you're like, oh, they cast down. But just better. They really crumbled. Like really, really crumbled. Oh, we're going to see someone else die. It's going to be Focus.
Oh yeah, controlled up with a burst damage. They get the kill. The egg will also not even connect to all the Zantic. Super close, but yeah, it's just rough. Yep. They just tap out. They are done. Huge first game here for Twisted Minds.
Man, it makes sense. Like, it was... again, this must be quite disheartening if you're just better. They did beat them before, by the way. They beat them exactly this way. They lost game 1, then they went game 2 and 3. And all 3 games were like 30 to 32 minutes. So maybe this is according to the script, right? But, and I don't know, if you look at it like this does not inspire confidence in just better. You had a good laning phase, you have good team fight, you have Radiance Brew, you have Phoenix Egg, but you also have Wind Ranger carry. The auto lose hero.
Yeah, literally, I didn't really see any actual impact coming in from the Wind Ranger tool. Not saying like Focus played the hero bad, it just seems like the hero isn't exactly as stable. So I'm sure they're going to avoid going for it again in the future unless they somehow get themselves in another very awkward position, but we'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, absolutely huge first game coming out there from Twisted Minds. Like you were saying, they were behind. Like, Thug destroyed the mid lane, man. Xantic had lost his tower at 7 minutes in. He had nearly half the CS and everything else, but he was still able just to come in with solid impact. He actually ended that game 11-0 and 11 on the Void Spirit. Absolutely crazy.
That's kind of like maybe, it's not like blame, but you saw SS Spartan had a solo death to Xantic, and we saw like that was like 480 gold being injected. When you're really far behind, that's like, oh my god, I just have, you know, free boots straight away and I can fight some more. So that was a big deal. And the laning phase, these defensive stuff takes time to build up, right? Warcry level 1-2 is nothing, Atrophy Aura, but once you have them together, team fights become so strong. So good draft by Twisted Minds.
Yep, absolutely solid. So very exciting game number 1 as well. We'll see if Just Better are going to be able to make some key adjustments going into game number 2 or not. We will just have to wait and see. But game number 2, guys, will be coming up about 5-10 minute break and we shall return. So don't go anywhere. Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 between Twisted Minds and Just Better coming up for you guys very, very soon. We're going to see if Just Better can either make some key adjustments or just not make some key mistakes, Otomo.
Oh, yep. Game 1, it was really good for Just Better in the laning phase. Like, they were crushing it. You know, we're saying like 20, 30 CS ahead of their counterparts, the cores in the laning phase. So it was looking really good. But, you know, later, slowly kills are happening. Some solo kills, some group kills. And you never feel like Just Better. We were saying Maelstrom on Windranger, Radiance on the Brewmaster. Big timing. They're going to come out swinging. Just never really happened. They just never took a good fight, unfortunately.
No. I mean, if they were swinging, it was just with, like, little baby arms, and they just couldn't actually reach Twisted Minds at all and ended up just windmilling, doing absolutely nothing. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes, obviously, in this second one. I was, like, at the start of the draft, I was really favouring Just Better, because Skylark got his Brewmaster, which he's done a really good job with, but unfortunately they just paired it up with a very awkward Windranger, and Focus couldn't really do much in the team fight, apart from run around in circles. So yeah, hopefully this time they give him a more stable carry. Like I said, I've seen it before on his Ursa, on his CK. Heroes like that he's able to do a really good job with, so hopefully it's a little bit closer to the meta for them.
It was very odd from the beginning, right? When we see the Windranger and like the Sven comes down, you're like, it's not going to be a good Windranger game regardless. And I also agree, I prefer him on the Ursa, on the Troll, on the CK. Like, these just feel better heroes, as we are going to go into the draft in just a bit here, and I think we are starting right now. Oh, by the way, you know, sometimes you work in this field, it's so good, but it does tug at your heartstrings. My wife's telling me, my son, he's asking, is dad done with work yet? And I'm like, no, buddy, I just started. You know? We're just beginning.
Yeah, we've still got quite a few hours left. Got to finish this series as well as another one coming up afterwards. So unfortunately, the little man's just gonna have to wait his turn, because it's my turn. It's my time. I have custody right now.
Well, you know, I like being here. It's very nice. But oh man, sometimes the feelings. All right, Just Better. They did ban out the IO. That's the same thing they banned the previous game. It was IO, Beastmaster, Broodmother, and I believe there was another offlane, but I can't remember which one it was. But they were very much to like IO plus 3 cores.
Yeah. Yeah. So we'll see if they're just gonna rinse, repeat, do exactly the same opening bans and maybe even the opening picks. Yep. But once again, obviously, TA is just first phase no matter what. Wow. This time, though, it's actually going to be the Hoodwink banned out. Even though it was Twisted Minds that played it in game number 1, they're just making sure that Just Better do not get it. Even though out of all the games I cast for them, they didn't really... I don't think they ever first phase picked Hoodwink. They did play it a few times, but it was never at the start, I believe.
You have to remember that maybe with Astro, Desire coming in, he might be a big Hoodwink spammer. So that might be the adjustment there, like, oh, you know, the stand-in plays a lot, and there's first pick on Just Better, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Wasn't really impressed with the clockwork though in the previous game. Spartan was 1 in 10. It's like, ouch.
Yeah, I mean, it like we saw at the very start of the laning phase, he tried to play aggressively. Instead, he got beaten to a pulp and had to use like all of his regen within the first minute. And then that alone can just really set you back for pretty much the entire game, because then you're always playing from behind and you need like some really good dream situation where you've got a couple of kills to try and bounce back. Unfortunately, that's never happened for him. So yeah, hopefully game number 2 is going to be a little bit better for Spartan.
And also we're seeing a lot more people max out the cogs, which is a good skill, but Battery Assault is actually a good farming ability, because remember, there's double damage to creep, so you can go to any even giant creep camps, press Q, farm it up, but now you're maxing that by like 9. It's not quite the same as, oh, okay, that's the Monkey King.
Yeah.
Phoenix is still in the pool. Pool.
The Monkey King was banned instead of the Hoodwink, wasn't it? I think in the opening phase. So yeah, Just Better are going to go for this one. So we'll see where that ends up. Very cool though. Very cool to see first phase.
I don't know. I'm feeling like it might be more of a support Monkey King, but again, that's something that Astral played. Desire might be like, nah, that's not my thing. He was kind of farm heavy with the Phoenix. I know it's like until these fights start, he TPs away to farm, push out. If he's like, fight's over, I'm not gonna try. You know, it's over, I'm not gonna do anything. So Monkey King support could suit his style, where it's like, I want to get a few items. All right, there you go, straight up Sven. Why not?
Why not? Yeah, before we were thinking it was just going to be a carry Sven guaranteed, but they pulled the old switcheroo at the last minute, and it worked out really well. I mean, he wasn't able to help a massive amount in the laning phase, like we did see Shad CS was suffering, but towards the latest parts, he was always coming in with those much-needed AoE stuns. The damage mitigation was great, so yeah, why not? Rinse, repeat, go again.
And I like that he went for the shard very early. It does make your Warcry undispellable. And for the record, Storm Panda, Storm Brooding, I think it's one of the only abilities that's an AoE dispel, right? So it's really good to have the shot against that. We also had another AoE dispel earlier. It was called... Come on, what was it?
Are you asking me, or are you trying to remember yourself?
No, well, both in a way. What was it? It's the upgrade for what's it called? The mana burn item. The one that was I slow you, or I can debuff myself.
Oh yeah, Disperser.
Disperser. Thank you. Disperser.
Okay.
That used to be AOE. I was like, yeah, single target.
Yeah. It's never seen that item anymore. It's just like no one builds it.
What if we have a Medusa? Medusa builds Disperser still. Okay.
Yeah. Is that the only reason you want to see Medusa? Just in case a Disperser can be built?
I mean, hey, it worked out in game 1 where we were talking about mind control showing up, right? We're like, imagine if mind control stands in, and we just made it happen through the power of will. So maybe it'll be the same thing. You really hope it happens. Has that ever happened to you? You've really hoped for something and it came true?
I mean, normally I hope that's how like Christmases are gonna go, but I never get what's on my list. I always get absolute rubbish. That's a lie. I don't know. I get good stuff. Who doesn't want socks, mate? Who doesn't want socks? But it's gonna be Tiny picked up there for Twisted Minds. Always solid.
I'm not sure if that's a Pablo hero. He does play Tiny, but it's like his 7th or 8th most played competitive hero. As Venge and Phoenix come out, just better, they've created a very powerful zone. You do not want to fight in that zone. You do not want to go up against a Phoenix and a Monkey King when they both get their ultimates. If you're just mad, you're thinking, hey guys, maybe we need a Centaur. Someone's gonna get swapped back into the jungle, but who cares? Let them die. We don't mind.
Yeah, it almost feels like just better with this draft is guaranteeing that one person is gonna die. And then it just depends on who that's gonna be. I mean, maybe do you think in response, Twisted Minds might go for a Shadow Demon or something like that? Someone just has some kind of built-in save mechanic.
No. No. Oh god, we're going game 3. Oh man.
I know that there's a chance it could be support or something like that here, Tomo. Maybe.
Yeah, there's always a chance. Although Pablo doesn't play a lot of Wind Ranger, and neither does Handskin. Well, fine. I don't know, man. Oh.
But I like this matchup more this time. The Wind Ranger up against potential carry Monkey King, because the guaranteed miss just really does shut down the MK. Can't get his Jingus going online, which is kind of helpful when it comes down to those 1v1 situations. So I like it a tiny bit more. I'm not saying I like it. I just say I don't dislike it as much.
Fair. And so far with what we've seen, it's like a better fit for the Wind Ranger, right? Because you have the Tiny for damage, you have egg hitters, you're up against heroes who do damage, but you can sort of evade a lot of it. It's nice. So it's a better Wind Ranger game. Let's go with that. The Snapfire is interesting. Imagine that's Pablo's heroes. And wow, we're just doing a lot of switcheroos right now. And it's going to be the Void Spirit for just better mid. Oh, and we still don't know if it's going to be a Venge core or a Monkey King core. Common sense would say that it's probably going to be the MK carry, the 5 Venge, but we've seen.
You just don't know.
We don't know. Yeah. We don't know what these guys have been cooking, back in their kitchen.
Yeah.
There's
a big question mark at the end of that one.
I'm not sure. I was gonna go their gaming house. I was like, I don't know. That was bad.
Who knows? But so even still, Twisted Minds. I mean, Sven could be the carry, could be support. Tiny could be mid, could be support. Wind Ranger could be carry, could be mid. I feel like Twisted Minds still has a varied amount of flex right now. So maybe their last pick is going to be a bit of a question mark. we'll see what Just Better are going to ban out. I mean, they're thinking it's mid as they're taking away Ember Spirit.
Yeah, probably. That's what I'm feeling as well, right? Like, wow. So they think it's going to be a tiny 4 carry Sven and Windranger off lane. That seems a bit weird. That is a weird Ember ban, right? Because you're like, you have Windranger and Tiny. You'd expect one of them could go mid.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. But hey, Twisted Minds, as their namesake, they've maybe got a bit of a crazy sort of idea on how they're going to play this one. We'll just have to wait and see what sort of magic they're going to bring to the table. They themselves, though, do actually ban out both the Brewmaster and the Chaos Knight. So just touching base on either offlane or carry. Maybe not entirely sure where this MK/Venge is actually going to end up. Just trying to cover their bases.
By the way, I don't know how you read the word twisted from their logo. Do you?
No, not a clue.
By the way, unless it's actually Arabic spelling, because then it would be Ta Wow Ya STT, which would be spelled twisted. It's in Arabic. You know, it would be like, it's very different, the font. But if there's any other Arabic speakers in the chat, you can tell, because I'm thinking if you read it that way, or it's like some sort of brain. That's the only other one. It's like it's an actual brain. But I see it as readable in Arabic. I don't even know if there's anyone Arabic on the team though. Like that would be weird. They've got British people.
British person, only one. What was it? They got two Swedes, Ukrainian, UK, and Netherlands. So there is. Yeah,
Arab brothers, yes, you know, they're cousins. You know, the British are Arabic cousins, basically. But yeah, if anyone in chat does speak Arabic or reads Arabic, you can tell me if I'm crazy, because that's what I'm seeing. I'm like, I think it's Arabic spelling of the word twisted.
It makes sense because again, like it is meant to look like a brain as well because the whole minds thing. So it would make sense that was twisted as well. Like pretty good logo designing right there.
Really, it actually is really good. It's like in a language and the shape of a brain. As Just Better, they've spent their 1.5 minutes of reserve time on this ban. They're thinking, yo, and to be fair, I don't blame them. You look at Twisted, it's really like open right now with their draft. I said the only thing I think they don't have is an offlaner. It might be an offlaner is what they need. Centaur.
Yeah. Or imagine classic offlane Snapfire. So that could work.
I don't know, man. Offlane Snap and a core Windranger. I do think that Snap as a core is... Oh, okay, Morphling comes out. Okay, so it's going to be offlane Venge, 4/5 Monkey King, and it's going to be like Void Spirit mid. Okay, alright, I'm cool with this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, so now it just comes down to what Twisted Minds are actually going to cement as their final pick. Got 27 seconds of reserve time behind as well, so a bit of time to deliberate. I mean, do you think seeing this Morphling changes anything for him?
I just want to see a Centaur, honestly. Oh, they go for Night Stalker. Very different approach from Twisted in this game. As Mind Control is going to come out like from the sides. Is going to be the mid Tiny, so he's going to be kind of space mid the same as before. No, I get to see which one. Production, slow down. This is going to be the position 4 Monkey King, position 5 Phoenix, Skylark is going to be the position 3 Venge, which is fine. I don't know. You ever go in and feel like, man, both of these drafts gives me indigestion? You ever feel like that?
I don't think I ever have such a physical reaction to it, in all honesty. Okay. But I mean, it's definitely a head scratch for sure. Might have to give it that double scratch we were talking about earlier over this one because it's going to be interesting for sure. We were both right in game number 1. We got the prediction that Twisted Minds was going to win. The question is, Atomo, who's taking map number 2?
Still Twisted Minds. Man, it's so hard when they have Windranger. How can you bet on the team with Windranger, right? But... Yeah,
literally. That's my thinking as well. It's like, it'd be so much nicer if this Windranger was anything else, in my opinion.
Alright, you know what? I'll tell you one thing. If Pablo goes for the Ricochet facet, I think I'm gonna go with Twisted Minds. If he goes full bore, I think I'm on the other side. That's what it's gonna come down to that. Like that's how I feel. And one thing we have mentioned is that you have a Phoenix versus Night Stalker. That's pretty damn nice for the Phoenix if you can get it. The egg coming out. What's it gonna be? True. All right, it's full board. All right, I'm with just better. I'm with just better. I'm on.
For battle.
I believe it's
Going
gonna be
for it.
1-1.
All right, okay. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for it as well. I just dislike the win range that much, even though I wanted to side with Zantic for obvious reasons, but even still, just feels pretty crazy. Meanwhile, Desire has just broken the smoke onto a couple of heroes there for Twisted Minds, putting down this very deep observer ward.
Oh, I love it.
Do they get that read that's just been planted? I
They're
think they do.
pinging.
They're pinging it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be a free D ward.
And not only usually you put the ward like there or up on that cliff, right? Like a little bit to the north of it, because that also gives you great vision. But it's like, nope, Haskin's like, nope, I know exactly what you're doing. Desire, easy. He does have the Simian Stride, which is probably a lot better for the support Monkey King. Do you know what is the other one?
Not a clue.
Alright, it's basically if you leave the Wukong, your monkeys stay there as long as you're able to come back within 3 seconds.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, actually, I like it, but I guess Simian Stride is the one. Any other interesting facets? Kind of the same as every usual one. I still don't know what is the other facets for Morphling, because I've never seen it. I only know Ebb. I'm guessing it's called Flow or something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there are some facets where you take it and you just grief your whole game and the rest of your team. It's like the Chaos Knight one, where if you take the other facet and your illusions aren't superior illusions or strong illusions, it's like, what is the point of the hero then? It's just absolute trash. Yeah.
Oh, Desire? He's gonna be fine. Next up, you.
I don't know. Spartan is though really low, and there it is. The first one actually going the way of MC, and Spartan attempting to TP will now mean he has to go for the slow walk of pain all the way back to his lane.
Man, that is not boding well for our predictions, is it?
Ah, mate, first blood means nothing. I
Hey.
mean, it's MC getting it, which is slightly worrying, but
You know, have you had any lucks in double down? Someone told me the best trick to double down is only if you get first blood before the bounties, because you have to get the bounties to spawn, but it's a limit. So like if you get first blood, then you double down. So who knows? Maybe it's working out. Maybe it's gonna go well.
maybe. I used all my double down tokens, and I think I only won one game, so that was a rough hit to my MMR. Oh dear.
Oh, I'm sorry for mentioning it and bringing back painful memories.
It's alright, mate. The lower my MMR gets, the easier my games are, so it means I can actually be somewhat useful in my games. I'm not not as good as I once was.
Well, in a little bit, you'll be able to recover. I do love this, the innate ability for the Night Stalker. 40% bonus region at night is insane. Like the first 5 minutes of the laning phase, you can see he's walking around with like 8 regen.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like, that's generally why you don't have to bother starting off with tangos or anything like that. You just basically save a whole 90 gold at the start of the game. It's got completed bracer and stuff already. Just tons of stats. Just feels like it's all he needs to be useful.
By the way, a couple people do say that Twisted is an Arabic spelling. People just are like, all right, that is really good logo design. Then it's like it's really cool. I don't know why it's in Arabic, because they have no Arabic players on the team, but that's really cool.
Yeah, maybe it's like the augurs Arabic, and I don't know. We should really do some homework on the teams a bit more to find out.
It's like, oh, this is actually a team that started off in Egypt. You're like, what, really? As Haskin taking a bit of hits. Right, let's talk about the laning phase so far. It's pretty good for Twisted Minds across all 3 lanes, and I don't think bottom is gonna get much better for just better. It's Wind Ranger and Sven against Venge and Monkey King support. This is actually a pretty tough lane for just better.
It is, yeah. It feels like Twisted Minds could have a fun time. And they've already got a solid 1k gold lead just 3 minutes into the game. Does that offset the balance of having the Wind Ranger though, Tomo? Or is it still rough?
There was a bigger advantage in the previous game, and they lost.
Spartan? He goes down. Actually, MC now, maybe? Focus, waveforming after him. MC will be able to survive, and Spartan as well, but decent amount of harassment there to the Night Stalker.
Yeah, it is. He's going to be forced to use the salve. He'll regen a lot, but he'll be fine. Top lane's also... Besides, bottom lane is heavily in favor of Twisted Minds, but the other 2 lanes, it's not that big of a deal. You know, Azantic is 15 and 5 to the 13 and 6, so you know it's a wash. It's like what, a couple of CS doesn't make a difference. Oh,
so we got MC killing spree now online. 4 minutes into the game, he is just feeding off this Phoenix, man. Spartan is having an equally rough game compared to the last match. Actually, this is worse, arguably. It is 100% worse.
I agree. But there is one kind of nice thing is that if you get an egg, you become a big playmaker in fights no matter what. Like, they have to deal with you. If you're a knight, if you're a clockwork, you miss the hook shot, people don't care about you anymore. They're like, yeah, whatever. So, should be easier for him to have impact.
Oh, we'll have to wait and see how it goes down. But so far, CS difference between all the cores isn't too bad. Just Skylark is really at the bottom there, 13 and 4. But as you were saying, this is kind of the most difficult lane here for Just Better.
Whoa.
So
Did you see that?
Oh my lord.
Wow.
Flying into the sky. Nearly couldn't even see the lane at all. The hell?
Right? I saw the edges turn purple. I'm like, are we going to space now?
Imagine if you could play the game with like zoom out that far.
That would be pretty good. I mean, you'd be able to see so much of the map.
Spartan, he's dead again. 4 kills now for MC. Desire's even TP'd up here to try and do something. Will actually follow Pablo. Might be free kill. Do they give it to Focus? And yeah, they will secure the counter kill at the very least. So that's something going the way there of JB. But man, MC's having a solid start.
I mean, is it him or Spartan just really not in it today? The man's 0-4 and 0. Like, you need him to bring it this game. You can't. He's your Phoenix. He's your biggest team fight.
Yeah. Meanwhile, down bottom, Skylark in danger. Actually going for the TP. The Scout Blast will add just enough damage. The final tick there from Shad will secure the kill, and now Skylark gonna have to walk himself back to the lane. At the very least, that's a big counter kill. MC going down is huge.
But it takes 3 people, but way better kill for Just Better just in that situation. Pablo is going for the maxing of the little shredder, or at least he's got 2 points in it right now. So, I mean, more attack range is good, I guess.
Thug jumping aggressively. Desire's also here, but he will actually be able to get the jump away into the trees. But all the support's turning up into the mid.
I love what we saw just now from the Void Spirit. He jumps in front of this man, body blocks him, and picks up the haste rune. Really well played. Good job, Thug.
Needs them refills. Requires a lot of mana playing this hero.
Well, in the meantime, so far it's not much of a difference in net worth. Win percentage says it's actually favoring Twisted Minds quite a bit. Oh, and I can't believe it. They're using their old logo. Do you see that? In game, do you see that they're using? Oh, by the way, no, look in the game. It has their old that go in the game. The client. You're not seeing it?
Yeah.
Is it not showing you that whale with the axe, the shark?
Wait, which one are we talking about? Twisted Minds or JB?
Twisted Minds on the left. You don't see their logo?
No, it's just the brain one. I'm seeing the new one.
Really? I'm seeing the old one, man. I'll print it and show it to you after this.
Yeah, that's interesting. Very weird little graphics bug.
Skylark, well, Skylark is suffering. Skylark is absolutely not having a good game. And Venge as a core in general feels like a core. Yeah, you get the Agam, so you're always going to be kind of useful with the refresh and all that. But you really want to get early, and you really want to have items along with it.
I'll see what time he's able to pick that one up. But still, really, the only core that's suffering is still just Skylark on this Venge. Just hasn't really been able to achieve all too much. I think Hanskin's has been spending a lot of time forcing back this Vengeful Spirit as much as possible.
They are getting some okay-ish farm on the supports from Just Better. That's kind of nice, you know. I do think that... Oh, Pablo. Yeah, I do think that if you were... that's actually a good kill, sorry, for Just Better. The supports on Just Better should be able to do more as the game goes on than the Twisted Mind duo.
Yeah. I mean, the JB ones, they are just like 2 big team fighting heroes, which just add those huge circles for the rest of their team. Meanwhile, Hanskin makes people tankier and Pablo kills the egg. That's his whole job. Meanwhile, down the bottom, Skylark. That's just another death there. He's gone.
Man. Kind of deep there for Skylark, and does lose his life. What we're looking at in terms of items here, anything crazy coming out? Not yet. Whereas Zantic, I think he's finishing up his boots. So, oh, power treads. Okay, not phase boots.
MC getting jumped on here from Desire. Gonna try and get this kill. Thug is here. Oh, it's no, it's Thug here. That's the right one. He gets the kill.
Azantic's also here.
We'll go down. Yeah, he's turning up. We'll try and focus on Desire, but Focus also joining into the party. They drop all their spells to kill Desire. They're chucking it out, but it looks like everyone's just going to disengage. But even still, JB do come out on top there, taking down that offlane core.
And they also use less people to do that, right? They bring 3 people there, and they lose the Monkey King. Twisted Mind brings 4 people, and they lose Night Stalker. So they're definitely not that happy about it. And while... Oh, by the way, Pablo has gone for the max little shreds. It's 1-1-3, so he really wants to focus on the egg. This is nice in some ways, but bad in others, because you really don't farm very well with a level 1 Scar Blast and Fire Snap Cookie. Like, it's just... It's not efficient. You're like a support. Oh, hair swap.
Yeah. It's kind of punishing. Shad.
They got him.
Yeah, Remnant will just about land. Shad trying to run himself away, but there's so much pursuit. He will fall, although Pablo and Zantic are both here. Good Boundless connects on towards the two of them. Desire's trying to run away, but that toss damage, man, is just way too much. MC, though, getting involved with the ultimate. Let's see who they're able to get on top of. It's just going to be the sacrifice on towards Skylark by the looks. Surrounded, controlled. Still alive. Okay, eventually will die. MC going to try and go for the +1 here on towards Spartan, who still isn't on his level 6. We can't turn this around with the egg. And again, it's another casualty. Okay, Twisted Minds. Maybe put a little bit of pressure on the break now. You're getting crazy.
They really want it. Not bad for them. MC is going for the phylactery build, by the way. I've seen some... I hear Wind Ranger using her ulti.
Yeah, he's tanky with that shield rune. Thug's fine.
Yeah. He's like, guys, you see that shield rune? I took care of it. I was like, good job, Shad. That would have been a big problem.
No problem.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of discussion about Night Stalker builds. I believe that it's like either Echo Saber and Shard or the Phylactery build. Looks like MC still likes the... Of course, there's Blink Dagger as well. Oh, Focus! That's risky.
Aggressive surge with the counterplay coming on. Nice cookie, actually, to dodge the stun coming through. Desire going to get immediately killed. Shackles actually follows him through the swap. And now they're going to try and get some revenge on towards MC. He's getting low. He's trying to run away, but Focus turns into the Night Stalker himself. Will get the kill. Looks like they're actually going to try and pursue for more here. Just going to dive past. Hanskin might be the one in danger. Another waveform forward, turns back in towards the Night Stalker, and that is a dead Sven. Only a matter of time.
Well done.
Double for the morph.
And guess what? Now you have level 6 on the Phoenix. Phoenix is actually going to be a factor in these fights because he can throw out the egg. But we'll see how much... Oh, top lane, Azantic?
He's able to dodge the Boundless at the very least. Or dodge the jump, and they're just not going to pursue. It's only the 2 supports that are for now, and yeah, they just don't have the toolkit to find these kills.
Yeah, eventually Escalating shows up, but he's a bit late. He didn't have the swap available till just now as well, so it's like... But they want to fight on Twisted Minds. They're like, let's go for it. Skylark is probably dead.
Yeah, he's gone. Well, more miskisses as well, just to make sure there was nobody else lurking in that tree line. Yeah, there goes another free kill. Tower God as well. How many deaths now is that for Skylark? 4? 4 deaths now. He's really not been having too great of a game.
Yeah, he's barely ahead of Hanskin. I mean, it really doesn't feel like it's a core Venge, right? He doesn't have any components of his Ags yet. He's got 900 gold, which is like, maybe you can buy one soon, but he's very poor. And you look at MC, who isn't that much richer, but feels like he's having a big impact. Oh, hey MC, look at he's like, oh, there's the one. That's the one.
Blink reveal there from Azantic. Yeah, no retreat. Spartan goes down. 6 deaths actually on the board now for this Phoenix. Just really not having too solid of a game. Even going to get his freshly placed wards taken away from him as well. Just for extra insult. And they're not done yet. MC's just going to dive the tower here for Skylark, who I think he knows he's just dead. He's like, alright, get it over with.
Dude, he's walking, when he walks into the Seas of Serenity, he has like 35 health regen on this Night Stalker. It's crazy. Monkey King seems to have a very interesting skill. No, sorry, it's normal skill, but sorry, just maxing out the jump as well as the boundless strike. I was like 2-3-3, then I realized, oh, sorry, Primal and 3 dance of the same skill.
Right click for your Shad. Oh, the Remnant actually misses, but it doesn't matter. Zantic's going to continue pursuing for more. Maybe the turnaround run. A good Shackles on towards 2. Egg's not going to land onto anybody. But Thug is down, and Desire's just going to run away. Shad's like, yeah, I don't really give a crap about trying to hunt down this Monkey King, but that is a big counterplay there for Twisted Minds.
Yep, the moment Thug missed it with the 8th remnant, it's like, this fight's over. And Spartan's like, you know, he does his Spartan thing. He's like, here you go, guys. +1. Oh, this is...
Desire running through the Radiant base to try and retreat. He's like, oh, I can't get past the gate. I think it has to now turn out of it.
Oh, that's a big one. He did steal the Wisdom Rune, actually.
Calculate, mate. That was the whole play. You know, that's why they engaged that fight, to try and bait him out of being around that area. Big brain.
Very big brain. A bigger brain would have won the fight and taken the Wisdom Rune. But we're like...
that's too hard.
We're not there yet. Yeah, we're not there yet. Focus very close to the Manta style. I just realized, I'm not sure I love Manta style in this game. A lot of the stuns and controls are in the AoE. You know, the Crippling Fear, the Avalanche, the Storm Hammer, even the Cookie, right? It's like a beak.
Yeah.
Like, what are you really dodging with the Manta?
Yeah, it's interesting. Oh, we'll see how it goes down. Obviously, it's just kind of like standard build. Maybe Focus just wants to use it as a farming accelerator. Meanwhile, Shad's getting aggressed once again, but it looks like this time he is definitely going to die. Question is, does Twisted Minds make a counterplay instead?
Nice
JB going to go for more. Good two-man Avalanche. Toss-up as well. Hands can get it low, but actually maybe another turnaround. More Mosquitoes is raiding through. Spartan silenced up. Will be able to get out of the radius. And after all of that, nobody else actually goes down. But Twisted Minds are going to continue the pursuit. Dark Ascension used. Just constantly poking and prodding. Skylark once again, gonna be the sacrifice. He will fall. There's gonna be Desire using the Wukong's command. Makes a little defensive circle.
I get 4.
But MC just flies around the corner.
Egg!
Doesn't care about it. Egg will now get dropped. Gonna be the window of opportunity to try and run away here. But actually, JB, they're pursuing after MC right now.
Huh.
Couldn't finish off the kill. Still both teams posturing. Good shackles on towards Focus. He's got his Strength Wolf going though, but even still the damage is overwhelming. He's just going to die through it. MC might drop there towards Thug and he will definitely get the kill. But even still, it's a very messy fight. JB are trying to get out of this without losing too much more. Thug will get himself down to the low ground. Nice play from Atlantic. Toss him back into the high ground. We'll get another Astral down towards the low. Still alive with the stick charge. He's doing absolutely everything in his power to make sure he does not fall down. He doesn't have enough mana for his Dissimulate. It's up in a few seconds. Spartan's going to be there. The rest of his team, though, is just dying around him. Finally, he's out. And the power shot, not going to land.
Oh,
wait, it's not over? Desire. He's trying to do what he can. Okay. Finally, Otomo, the fight is over. It was so long that the Morphlings actually respawned and just killed Pablo at the very end. Pure chaos.
Huh. That kill on Pablo, it does sort of change a little bit. Thug survives. It was a long fight. It's not that bad for just better. It's not good, but it's not that bad, I'd say.
Yeah,
remember they killed...
It kind of balances out. Yeah, but before the Snapfire kill, it was 1,000 gold going the way of Twisted Minds and about 1,500 experience. So maybe it's still slightly favouring, but oh well. Unfortunately, Spartan will drop again. Whoopsie daisy. He's got the reverse godlike.
Oh yeah. Will he make it reverse beyond godlike? What is that? Beyond? I don't want to say something mean, but come on, Spartan.
It's just not his game. Meanwhile, Shad looking for a freebie onto his Skylark. Nice remnant to try and drag him back. Unfortunately, it's just a matter of time. The toss, throwing MC into point blank range. They'll secure the kill.
He's 1-8. Skylark is doing almost as badly as Spartan, honestly. As MC jumps in, they found Thug.
They got the silence. He's just dead. So much damage coming on through. Just really fantastic players coming out for Twisted Minds. MC thinking about diving tier 4s. This is just a support, guys. I'm not really sure if this is worth the risk. They will secure the kill. MC takes quite a lot of damage for that, but it looks like they're actually going to get out without suffering any losses. Man, Twisted Minds playing chaos.
Twisted Minds, I mean, they're giving, they're making Kuroki rethink, well, right? He's like, you know, where is he?
Trying to low focus. Try to burst his anti. Good swap, dragging him back in with the egg. He's a tanky boy, but eventually Tiny surely will die.
Good one.
One more strike will do it. All right, so they bounced back, but they did lose their tier 2. They lost their mid. They got dived in their base. Yeah. Not great.
It's still a big kill, and who got it? It is Focus. Where's Focus on? He's getting kind of close to that Kanda. It will help. Like, Focus was the standout in game 1, even though he wasn't doing like too well in the Wind Ranger. He's doing really well in this game as well. But you really need Thug to do more, and Skylark really needs to do anything right now.
Yeah, it's just... you can say, like, it's even a really difficult Phoenix game considering how there is the Snapfire as well. So even if he does get his egg in a really solid position, all it takes them to press E on the snap and you're just dead anyway. It's hard.
Yeah, it's really tough. It's really tough as... Oh, Thug, should be okay.
He's not got any more Astral Steps though. And Hanskin just continuously charging after him. Okay, we'll finally change his mind. He's feeling ballsy.
Hanskin, he does have, of course, the shard and the drums. Although in this game, I'd say the shard isn't as good because there's a lot more magic damage on just better. I don't think like you're really reducing a whole lot. What else? Gleipnir on Wind Ranger. Looks like it's going to be Kanda coming out for Xantic.
Oh,
and
the smoke.
Oh,
They actually see Thug there with the
kill.
well-placed Observer wards. And yeah, that is a really nice free kill to pick up.
Oh, I like what Spar went for. That Force Staff, very nice. Will help you get out of range of MC's silence maybe. And you can sort of supernova, and that would be very helpful. I think they spotted him there because there's a scan that area. They're sort of circling around him. Sharks ready to feed.
Yeah, it just really hunted spot. Oh, he's going to get spotted. He runs straight towards Atlantic. Oh, he does actually see him. Like ships in the night, they walk right past each other. Man, that was close. Meanwhile, though, down bottom, MC has found Desire. Gonna try and go for a solo kill, and he will just get it.
These solo kills do make a big difference across the map. As Hanskin, he's near Skylark. Skylark doesn't have a whole lot of health, actually. They're pinging. They're like, we see stuff dying here. Actually, I have a nice ward right behind him. I didn't notice that. Oh, Skylark.
Hanskin's going for it. Jumping for
There you
MC. There you go. One more right click to get the kill. Spartan's actually TP'd in for this one. Avalanche there, silence. He's not going to be able to use his egg. Get a Rizzy. Push slap off to the side, but he still gets clipped by it. He's going to die. And now Focus in a 1 versus 4 situation. The TP actually comes in from Skylark, trying to help out his carry. But Xantic is going to be able to get us away there with a physical damage barrier. Skylark not so fortunate. Shad still dealing with Focus as best he can. Desires jumped on in here trying to help. MC finishing off Focus. And Desire surely only a matter of time before he falls. T2 is caught. That's a 14 white.
Oh, wait, we'll see if I guess they're gonna be playing. Alright, I thought they'd GG out because everyone was dead. You know, usually it's like you get team wipe, the enemy team triples your kill score, you're like, I think it's over, guys, but they're like, nah, we still believe. Yeah, Skylark's net worth is now below Pablo's.
Ooh, that's not good. Skylark is really having a rough one. Oh, okay, Spartans. Okay, and he has been called out. This has not been his series at all, unfortunately.
No.
This is so brutal.
Okay, is there chances for comebacks? Most of it's going to rely on Skylark to get a good swap, right? You swap someone in, you get a nice kill, you burst him down. Well, it could happen.
It's a great, but hey, I mean, at least this is Twisted Minds showing how the Wind Ranger can actually work out. Kashad's been doing a really good job in this game so far. Still top net worth at 13,000 gold.
Yep.
Goes Gleipnir Dragonlance. Going to a Lincoln's next.
Xantic as well, 7-1-14 on the Tiny. Been involved in 21 of the kills. I mean, or is he the MVP or is it MC who feels like he's been everywhere, right on top of the Phoenix, preventing those eggs? He's been doing a really good job.
I definitely think you could make a case for MC, but again, it kind of feels like he was fed, in all honesty, at the start of his game. Like 4 or 5 kills at the start before like minute 5. It was, yeah, a really solid start for him. It was just spoon-fed it, really.
Yeah, he's got 12 kills, 15 assists. I don't know, man. I don't know what's up. It's like Spartan on one side and Skylark on the other means that your side lanes are just getting trashed in this game. I'm saying they're bad players. I'm just saying that in this game, they did not perform their best.
Yeah. Especially, definitely not compared to how the last game went at all. Meanwhile, Thug in danger. Going to get another jump up towards the high ground, but MC's just chasing after him. There's going to be the friendly swap. Mormus Kiss is raining in. They got some decent vision to play around. Skylark attempting a TP out. That's going to get put up to there from MC. Meanwhile, the rest of the team are still chasing after Thug. Skylark eventually dying. Can Thug get out of this? No steps, no Astral. Yeah, he's just gone. No chance here. Oh, okay, maybe. No. No, he's gone.
Man, and they're going for Roche right as well. Like, so unfortunate. You die next to Roche. 1% is 93%, by the way. Just really well done by Twisted Minds. I'm wondering if they're going to be playing the next series with MC as well. You know, it is up against the Sib team. So it's like, we'll see.
Yeah, that would be really interesting to know, actually. Because again, it's like you were saying before this series even started, when these teams last played in the opening day of the playoffs, it was actually JB who took the series 2-1.
Yep.
But this just looked like a completely different turn of events right now. Twisted Minds have just shut down this series so easily, it feels.
And it's important to know that both teams are playing with a stand-in, right? Astral is being replaced by Desire, and MC is coming in instead of, what was it? Stonebank. So it's like big dynamics change, right? Maybe MC is giving them that little bit of stability in the off lane. On the other side, your position 4 is usually a big part of the playmaking early. Ooh. And okay.
Could be their last-ditch effort.
Nice.
They're trying to make a play on towards the Xantic. He's getting really low. The Tiny is actually going to fall, but that's just his first life. He was the one carrying the Aegis right now. They're going to really double down. They have to take a good fight here for JB.
Did they get the egg? Okay.
No, he doesn't use it straight away. There's going to be Glepnit. Following him up, and Spotted will finally manage to get the egg off, but is it going to survive? It is not. Gets scrambled of ease, and now they got control on towards Focus. Has to go into the win range to try and disengage. Warmer's Kiss is slowing him down. Meanwhile, MC in the back gets tossed on top of Focus. He is dead for 50 seconds. Skylark as well. Not long for this
Butchery.
world. And this could just be the end of the game here on Tomo's. Desire is also going to fall, and Thug the only survivor because he has the most skills to run away with.
They dive past tier 2, tier 3 into the throne. Do you remember at one point it was like 11 to 25? Now it's 11 to 40. These games are not easy to cast, by the way, because all you can keep saying is, yeah, they're getting smashed.
Yeah, they're getting smashed. But I'm pleasantly surprised that the win range worked out. You know, we were kind of expecting it just to be kind of rough, but no. Shad actually has done a really good job on it. Obviously, the rest of his team's done solid work around him as well, just playing fantastically as a 5-man team. Although, JB, once again, they're going to try and force a fight. Can they get the kill onto Xantic? There's a lot of saves, a lot of everything. They're going to cook him forward. Spine and Skylark still die. Focus controlled up. Has to also run away himself. Meanwhile, Thug just sort of AFK by the looks, not even hitting the creeps. He's going to jump back on into the fountain, but they lose another 2 heroes, and that was them attempting some sort of counterplay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Did you see that, by the way? He tossed someone who had a Stormhammer on top, so it was like a huge bit of damage on the Phoenix, where it's like someone's dropping and a Stormhammer right on top of him as well. Focus, he's trying to do something. He's level 15. The enemy supports are level 15. Like, this doesn't feel like it's going to be he's not a big Morphling anymore.
No, he's not. He was top farm network for a while, but he couldn't really do too much of it. Again, here goes Just Better attempting a play. They've dropped all of their AoEs, but everyone just runs away on the side of Twisted Minds. They're pursuing for more. They've lost Desire, but can they at least kill Xantic? They will. The Tiny is dead for 50 seconds. Maybe they can continue to chain a few extra kills, though Focus is getting controlled. Hands can support Sven, beating into him. He'll get the final touch.
There you go.
There's 3 dead. They pipe up, but the GG is called, and Twisted Minds clean this 0-2-0.
Very clean, very clean. And reminder, this means that Just Better, they're out of the tournament. They take home $2,500, but this was a $5,000 match and tournament lives. You go from $2,500 to $7,500, and it's not gonna go for Just Better. It's still nice, but this feels very much like the old Just Better that I was seeing, where they're all lethargic is the best way I can see it. You know, people are just dying. They're like, okay, lanes are going bad. Okay, it's like there's no fire. You feel like.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Like I was saying, I got to cast majority of their games in the group stage, and this just felt like a different team, in all honesty. Like, Just Better, I don't know, they weren't really bringing their A game, or maybe missing Astral actually affects their gameplay that much.
Yes.
Who knows? Because maybe it's not even just how he plays the game, but sometimes players have really strong impact in the comms alone. Like they're able to keep the team enthused. They make really good calls. So potentially that was just the one thing JB was actually missing here to try and get the win. But yeah, it just looked so one-sided this series, man. Twisted Minds crushed them.
And I don't like it, you know, because you come in, you want to see a close series. I don't care if it's 2-0 or 2-1, doesn't matter to me, but you want to see like the two teams really going head-to-head, kills, trades, all that good stuff. But instead what we got was like, you know, Twisted Mind coming into play, Just Barrett came in to roll over, and that's it. They're like, we'll just take it again. And yeah, you make some money, that's good for you, but I hope they do better next time. You know, it's disappointing to see as a fan, as someone who likes them.
Yeah, no, I agree as well. I definitely feel like they have the ability and the roster to actually do well. We just sort of hope that they still got time to figure out the niches of 7.36 perhaps and just adjust how they play, or I don't know, maybe just their mindset at all. But yeah, so it's an unfortunate loss, but hey, it is Dota 2. Some team does have to lose, and it is obviously going to be Just Bear going out here for CCT Series number 1 in 4th place. As you were saying, Tomo securing that $2,500 fourth place prize. But that is now Twisted Minds pushing themselves forward to the lower bracket finals, where they will be playing up against Sibe team. And that is actually the next series. But ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't start for another hour at the very least, because this was a very quick series.
Yeah, in the meantime, so we're going to hang out and chat and talk to you guys for the next hour. And about the series, but well, you're just ditching, you're running.
Oh, chat for a whole hour, good lord, man.
We have so many lovely people to talk to, but fine, you know what? But yeah, we are going to be taking a break for an hour. Maybe we'll play a round of For the King, me and Blue Scale. You guys can join us, but for now, we're going to see you guys in an hour for the 3rd place match. Who's going to go up in 2nd place against the grand finals tomorrow? It's going to be Sibe team versus Twisted Minds. We'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Welcome back, everybody, to the CCT Series number 1. I am Bluescale, joined by Otomo, and we have the final series of the day. It's the lower bracket finals, and it is going to decide between either Sibe team or Twisted Minds on who can put themselves into the grand finals.
Oh, yep. And I believe this match hasn't happened before, right? These two teams haven't met. Twisted Minds was an invited team. They lost to Just Better, then they went to the lower bracket. Then Sibe team lost to Team T, and now they're in the lower bracket. So this is the first time they do encounter each other. One thing that's very important to mention is that Twisted Minds is playing with mind control over Stonebank, and I mean it's it's hard to like compare players, but like, this guy is better than this guy. But sometimes you're like, I feel like most teams would like mind control. You know, if you're given the offer, you say I'd like that guy.
Yeah, I think no matter how many years go by, even if mind control's like, I don't know, 80 years old, he can't really have the full control of his hands, you'd still be happy to have him on your team. You'd be like, mate, this guy is a legend. You can't really go wrong. And yeah, he's always great. He always brings great Dota. He had a fantastic series last game. Obviously, his Night Stalker had an incredible start. You could argue he was fed, but even still, he had a really good game. Really good.
Yeah. It was, and Shad looked also pretty good in both games. You know, we had Hanskin as well do very nicely with the Sven on both games, which is like, it's more like sort of like more of a passive effect, but it's a big passive effect where it's like we're so bulky to physical damage, and that's always like enemy teams always like, man, physical damage is a problem. We gotta find a way to deal with it. Pablo was a core in game 1 of the Hoodwink. Like everyone performed really well. At Xantic though, I'm gonna put him in a lower tier just because from where he's from, you know. So it's, I don't know. Something about that.
You evil bastard. How dare you insult the only other UK player in this entire tournament and one of the only 2 in the entire pro scene. This man will take my country far, and I expect him to do good things. Because again, he also had a pretty good game last. I mean, his lane was pretty horrible. He was the Void Spirit against the Dragon Knight. His CS was pretty crushed. He lost his tower at 7 minutes in, but it doesn't matter. Even though he was miles behind, he was still able to actually feel effective on the map and was really there to help his team out in several situations. Yep.
Yeah, he looked good. Like I said, he got a solo kill on SS Spartan, and then he was able to snowball from that back into victory, like back into getting into the game after being crushed in the lane phase. And someone was telling me that Twisted is an actual Saudi Arabian organization, which is why, it is a combination of English and Arabic, where it's like an English word in Arabic letters. And I was like, oh, that's cool. The logo is a bind, so that's pretty cool.
I mean, I think you'd struggle to make the word twisted in English try and look like a brain. That'd be pretty hard. But it done a really good job with their current logo.
It is.
I've already
really
said last series, it's great. It looks good.
Yeah, every one of them played really well in the previous game. So we'll see how they're going to be performing. Actually, let's take a look at their enemies. Sibe team right now. This is going to be Rincy Cube, Pro, Zinica, Sunset, as well as Sohai. Rincy Cube sometimes calls himself Self-Hate, which is, I love that. I love when you go in with a name that is so descriptive, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're all Dota players, so we all have a little bit of self-hate in us. Maybe his is just a little bit stronger than the average players, but hey, this man's on a pro team. He's looking to get far here in the CCT. Obviously, guaranteed 3rd place right now, which is $7,500 no matter what, even if you lose this series. That's a nice chunk of dough for all of these guys. Not really a massive pay jump to guaranteed 2nd, only an extra 2,500. Which, isn't massive, but obviously they're all aiming for that 1st place prize of 30k.
Actually, I think, by the way, I'm checking. I think Rincy Cube and Self-Hate might be 2 different players, you know? But I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure with these things. Wait. I'm Googling.
He's doing the research, right? He's doing his job.
Man, I need to
find out all the information.
Yeah, they're not telling me his name anywhere. Self-Hate. Trying to find. Anyway, but Sibe team is a good team. Like I've seen them play. There's always at the top of the tier 2 scene, basically.
Yeah, they've been having a pretty solid showing. I believe the start to their group stage though was actually a little bit bumpy. their first loss was to Just Better. They actually got taken out 2-1 there. And I believe they lost their final series against One Move, but they had a pretty decent showing against the others. Actually, one of their games was just a forfeit because Hirivinia, I think that's how you pronounce it, actually stepped out of the tournament, so they did get a free win there.
For Sibe team?
Yeah, on day 4, I believe.
Yeah, that's true. I was just looking at their playoffs. Oh yeah, and this is going to be the comparison between Pro as well as Shad. Interesting, because Pro is the mid, and Shad is the carry, so, you know, not quite the same thing. But surprisingly, that's very low KDA for a mid laner.
That is, but at the very least, he does have a positive win percentage there, and with the larger amount of games played, so that's always something to look into. Maybe he plays more for the team, you know, he's not there like these mid laners that are constantly looking for action, hunting for kills. He's there making space. That's his job. I
guess so. And a 55% win rate is very solid. You know, they are winning more than you're losing, so that's pretty damn good. But maybe you're losing, you know, you're winning in a lot of these open qualifiers, you're losing when we get up against the best teams. But either way, Pro, pretty solid player. I'm looking for it. I think this is a very even match overall.
Yeah, I definitely feel like this one could go either way, which is exactly what we want. I mean, it's kind of what we were expecting in the previous series.
That's true.
But that turned into a bit of a clean sweep from Twisted Minds. They just completely shut down Just Better. So let's hope that Sibe team is just better than Just Better, and they are actually able to put up a little bit of a better fight, because that's what we want. We're here to watch some entertainment Dota. That's the main thing on the team.
Yeah, I think you forced that double Just Better a bit too much, you know? I was like, I give it like a 4 out of 10. Yes, you know, we heard better ones. The interesting meta that we were seeing coming out from Twisted Minds, the previous one, I mentioned it was a lot of damage mitigation in game 1, similar in game 2, and if you're Sibe team, you start thinking like, yo, should we go for Ursa? Or should we not care? Or should we go for some mixed damage, you know, like mid lane Legion, Life Stealer, mid Shadow Fiend, stuff like that, not mid lane, sorry, carry the Life Stealer. Because you might need it if you're going to go through, chewing through a Sven support is not easy.
No. Or you just go in for the Wind Ranger again at top lane. You know, we've seen it every game so far today. Only 2 games, but we've seen it every game.
I know. You know what? I'm telling you, Wind Ranger's not going to show up. You know why? Because pro teams know she's garbage. So when they go up against a really strong opponent, they'll be like, nah, we're not going to rely on a garbage hero.
Okay. So what you're saying then is Twisted Minds is garbage because they played it and they won with it.
No.
Is that what you're telling me?
No, what I mean is like you know, when it's like it's such a bad hero, you only pick it when you want to flex on the enemy. So Twisted Mind picked it only to flex on Just Better in the previous one. That's how it works. Come on, keep up with me.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry. You're leaving me riddles and mind games here on top of it. It's really, I'm trying to sidestep all the landmines you're dropping me. But yeah, I mean, we didn't like it when it came out. It looks kind of clunky in the draft, but to be fair, when it was in the hands of Shad, he did a really good job of it regardless. So, you know, we could still potentially see it come out. We hope not, but it may very well appear. We'll just have to wait and see. Is there any other, different routes this draft could go, or is it all going to be pretty standard in the meta, do you think, here at top lane?
Let's see if Pro's been playing a lot of the mid Lina. I'd like to see some of that come up. That would be pretty nice. Zenika's been playing some Doom, which is a hero that has really fallen off, and both of his facets are very weird, where it's like you can sell items for full value, but you get higher buybacks, or you get double Devour but longer cooldown, which is super odd. And so he's been playing a lot of Jakiro and Elder Titan. I love seeing those position 5 heroes. It's different, it's cool, it's fun. And
yeah.
Looks like the draft is starting in a second right now. Before we start, by the way, I gotta say, you have very blue eyes. So pretty, very light blue as well. It's like, you know.
There's a reason I'm called Blue Scale. I mean, that's not at all the reason. It's actually not at all. But who knows? You know, a little coincidence there.
Yeah, we should have you. Nice. We should have you on top of Sibe team, and me on the other side. Because Twist is an Arabic, and I'm Arab. You've got blue eyes. Sibe's logo is in blue. So production, can we swap us around? I want to be on top of Twisted Minds. I don't want to be on top of Sibe.
Ain't about, but Twisted Minds has the Brit player. That's not fair.
Yeah, but they're an Arabic organization. Come on, man. So we
I feel like we have equal claim here.
but I have no claim to Sibe. So by virtue of you having more claim to Sibe, you should be on with them. And if we have equal claim, then it's like I get the leftover.
I don't understand how to make sense of the logic, but okay, I'll take it.
Well, it's because
I'll take it.
It's like we're both even here, but they did it. Thank you. I like it. See? Boo! Boo!
I don't like it. I've been betrayed. I've been absolutely betrayed. But even still, draft is underway. We see Tiny IO, Darkseer, as well as the Weaver being banned out here from Sibe. And meanwhile, Twisted Minds have actually taken away the Dazzle as the first hero here, which is pretty cool to see.
Yeah, it's something that the Zenica has been playing the off lane, and I think he's got like 3 out of 3 wins. 3 wins in 3 games, so it's pretty solid for him. It's mostly Zenica. Yeah, 3 of Zenica's heroes have been targeted. They do leave the Doom, which is his most played, but Brewmaster, Beastmaster, Dazzle, Darkseer, those are their other 4. Like after Doom, these are the 4 most played heroes Zenica has. It's kind of interesting.
Okay, so maybe it kind of feels like Twisted Minds are trying to force him onto that Doom role. Maybe they feel like they don't really care about it, perhaps. We'll have to wait and see. Do you know which facet he goes for when he's on the Doom?
I think he goes for the selling items at full value. And, ooh, okay. Ooh. That's a big opening with the Brood Mother.
Always see some scary Brood games coming on through, man. If this hero has a free time and can just run away with it, it just feels so hard to stop them in their tracks. So we'll see where it ends up. Could be off lane, could be mid. Like, it really is quite flexible. It all depends on how the drafted Sibe team is going to turn out here.
Alright, so Elder Titan, maybe Spirit Breaker, I'm feeling for Sibe team would be nice, you know. They go for the Batrider, also solid for that vision control. Chasing Batrider as a Broodmother is also awkward because he leaves that fire trail. It's decent. There's a lot of decent things here.
Yeah, I like it. Definitely seeing a solid amount of Batrider being picked up and being used very, very effectively. So quite interesting to see what Sibe are able to do with this hero.
Okay.
Full-up bans. There is the TA.
Neither TA nor SF were banned in the first phase, and neither one of them was picked. That's actually quite unusual, right? I know that people don't value them quite as they did in the B version, but it's like, really? Not at all? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the SF still feels pretty damn strong, like all things considered. So quite interesting. That's not even been considered at all.
Yeah, but he got a 1% slow decrease.
Oh, the 1%. Oh, my lord.
From
Gaben, what are you doing?
From 8 to 7. I'm like, really? That's all we're doing? To be fair, I don't think you get souls from hitting cogs anymore. That might be an actual bigger nerf, right? Because you pick like the Clockwork and the and the Shadow Fiend. That doesn't happen. But the biggest nerf, facet-wise, was Lifestealer. Oh, Corpse Eater. That's so bad. From 2 health a creep to 1. Like, absolute butchery. I can't believe he did that.
Yeah, it was completely cutting the effectiveness down by half. Does affect it quite a lot in the long run. Similar to like we were saying with the Witch Doctor heal. That's like half of what it used to be. So as a result, you just see these heroes kind of drop off the face of the earth entirely. And
but when you kill a hero, you get 5 health. I was like, really? Wow. Like, really? That's what we're giving? I thought you should give them like 30 health or something. Otherwise, you're just slapping us. Alright. Sibe team, next phase of picks right now. We don't know if this bat is going to be 5 or 4, but I believe Sunset plays bat a little bit more. So they might want to give it a little bit of time, pick something else, because you want to show off both of your supports too early.
Yeah, most of the time that is something you want to avoid, but we'll see if Sibe team even care about that. They might just try and snap one of those up here and now. Like I said, Spirit Breakers would be too bad still in the pool, but they are actually going to go for the Underlords.
Okay, alright. Underlord comes out. They did ban out Pablo's Hoodwink in the meantime, along with the Weaver. And now it feels like damage mitigation is now going the other side, you know, where like, and to be fair, Crimson Guard, or even just Atrophy Aura against a Broodmother, super good.
Yeah, do you think maybe that could also be another case for a Sibe team maybe going for the POS 5 Sven themselves, just for that even more damage block?
Maybe. We saw it work, but now 9 more. As Twisted Minds, they get the Rubik. Against when you play against like Underlord, you love having Rubik. Firestorm is just, we talk about like Ice Path and Fissure. Firestorm is in that level. It's like that S tier spell you can get, and easy.
Yeah, it's a ridiculous amount of damage that you pump out with that spell for sure. So maybe it's just going to be free stills. Cause it's kind of hard for the Underlord to make sure that doesn't get stolen. It's like, what are you gonna use Pit of Malice every single time you use Firestorm just to guarantee it? No. So it should be pretty free there for the Rubik. Don't really care too much about the Batrider spells.
It's not like Pit of Malice is bad either, right? If you're Rubik, you're like, oh, this is just as good because you can pit, lift, pit, move them back, lift. It's not lift, sorry, like pit again. It's really nice. So, Sibe team, when you're gonna see the other support, maybe their carry right now. I do think you'd want something like an Ursa. Even if it's gonna be Sven's support and he's gonna give so much armor to everyone, there's really not many carries that can chew through it. Ursa, CK is kind of one of them. Otherwise, you go for like Life Stealer and you go for the Radiance build, and you're like, I don't really care too much about armor then.
Yeah. That is true. I mean, I feel like if Sibe team don't pick like the Ursa or something like that, I could 100% see Twisted Minds grabbing it instead, because already it's a pretty solid lane counter to the Underlord.
Yep.
You're going to have a good game no matter what, especially with the Broodmother making space across the map. But Sibe, they go for Chikiro and the Monkey King, so definitely carry Monkey King then.
100%.
Unless you think maybe Twisted Minds puts the Broodmother mid, do you think they'd be happy to put the Monkey King mid against her?
Pro doesn't play mid Monkey King, so it's not a hero you can just give it to anyone. So no, I'm pretty sure this is going to be Rinseku on the Monkey King, and they're going to be picking their mid laner last. And man, it's not too. I mean, you're not too bad for Twisted Mind, right? You can just Warcry, tons of extra armor, tons of extra movement speed, and you move around. As long as you're not caught by like an Ice Path or an Aghanim's upgrade Macropie or things like that. As Storm comes out, so Sibe team now they're like, all right, we're just going to be banning out mids, and you have to guess, is it a carry or is it going to be a support? So this is a brilliant pick for them to go for mid right now. I really like it.
Yeah, it's a good little swap around here from Twisted Minds. We'll see what Sibe team are going to respond with. Also, what Twisted Minds are actually going to ban out first right now, as it does feel pretty clear it is going to be a mid laner they're going to be versus. As a Storm Spirit, what are like the key ones you just don't want to play against? Obviously, Ember Spirit is one, as that just gets banned out, but what's the other one?
I guess you wouldn't maybe like to go up against like a Lina, right? You're kind of close range, something Pro plays a lot, so maybe they'll consider banning out the Lina. Tiny is already gone. So yeah, I'd say the Lina would be the one that I wouldn't want the Storm to go up against. Early, later on, it's fine.
Yeah, it makes sense as well, because obviously Lina could just go magic damage builds, so the Sven damage block doesn't really mean as much. The Broodmothers, all of the Spiderlings just going to get rinsed by all the AoE damage.
Wind Ranger could be it. Yeah, I'm thinking Wind Ranger or Lina would be one of them.
Is that as a genuinely not even a meme, just the actual Wind Ranger again, third game in a row?
Yes, I think it's because like Pro plays it a lot. It's not just that the hero, but Pro plays a lot of Wind Rangers. His most played hero this patch. So, and it's not bad. You're talking about like the physical damage. I was thinking, well, Wind Ranger doesn't care about it either, so she's kind of happy to go up against that. So, Wind Ranger, Lina are the ones I think that Twisted Minds are thinking about.
Okay. Well, on the side of Sibe team though, they actually ban out the Doom and the Slardar again, so they think this is Broodmother carry, or they think the Sven's actually being carry. Maybe they didn't watch the last series here.
More likely to think the Broodmother's carry, right? Because then you pick up an off lane. Because if Sven is the carry, then Broodmother would still be the off, right? Where else would she go? So I'm guessing they're putting their eggs in there. Yeah, it's a Broodmother carry, and we need something for MC at the end. What would you like? There's not much aura build. It feels like besides like Tidehunter is there if you want him. I actually wouldn't mind Tidehunter for MC here.
So they do need some like actual team fight control, because so far they've got hardly anything. Like they have Electric Vortex, they have Stormhammer, they have Telekinesis, which is it's okay, but generally you want something to easily be able to lock down the entire team. And obviously Tidehunter always comes to mind when you think of a hero for AoE disable, and it's an MC classic. Like he's played this hero so many times in the past. Like I would not be at all surprised to see the Watermelon.
And of course, there's the other side, right? Which is like, what if it is an off-lane Broodmother and we see a carry come out or a support? It's like, you're so damn flexible that we're not quite sure where you're going.
Only 10 seconds left, so whatever Twisted Minds decide, and they go for the Phoenix.
Cool.
Okay, so
Handskin.
it is, yeah, it is carry Sven then.
No, Handskin always plays Phoenix. I don't think they're going to be giving it to MC. Doesn't feel like an MC hero, right? He's generally like either big burly heroes who build auras or like assassin types. Phoenix is neither. All right, on the other side, you know, I love the Phoenix, but your point about lacking stuns makes the Phoenix look not so amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it is team fight with the egg, but
Yeah.
there's not really, there's not much control tool unless, you know, they're just biding their time for when the Storm Spirit gets Ags, and then that's your big team fight control with the Vortex. I don't know, it's hard to wait for that though, it takes a long old time.
Lina, alright. I think Lina would be good right now. It's mixed damage, which is nice. You can build it into Maelstrom. It's Lina Wind Ranger, but Lina gives you way better egg hitting potential, although Wind Ranger is more survivable. So we'll see what CCT wants to go for. And there you go, it's gonna be the Wind Ranger. Okay. Alright.
Okay. Yeah. It did kind of feel like a 50-50 between either one of those two, but it seems like we're just going to see you Wind Ranger every single game here, Otomo. Like, somehow she's finding her way into these drafts.
Right, it's like today we have to see her today. All right, well, let's see anything interesting happening. Oh, it is an off-lane Sven and a carry Broodmother for Twisted Minds. What?
Okay.
That is.
I mean, do you think MC just like doesn't like playing Broodmother, or is it like an actual conscious thing for the draft to put the Brood carry instead?
To be honest, I don't think I've seen, and when I say this, I don't mean like he can't do it, but I don't see MC playing those micro heroes with a lot of creeps and things like that, or like these more gimmicky heroes. He's like an aura builder or like an assassin type. Sven is an aura builder. You can build him like that, right? You get Crimson. I don't know if that's what he's gonna do, but he's viable in that way. It's unique. I've never seen it before, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what MC is going to be able to do with this. Of course, he is the standing here for Twisted Minds, so, you know, obviously they have to sort of cater how they want to play this draft around him a little bit, but he's a very versatile player. He's been around the block more times than I can count, so he knows exactly what he's doing. Nothing to fear there at all. I suppose as well, you don't really want carry Sven against the Wind Ranger because the mischance is always going to be frustrating. Maybe you'd suffer in a 1v1 against the MK as well. I don't know. Yeah, I think it'd be fine here. So it'd be what, Sven Rubik versus Monkey Jakiro?
I'm favoring the Monkey Jakiro in that one. To be fair, you know, it's like it's not like Monkey has a lot of health, true, but you have good lifesteal. Jakiro, like, it's so much more durable than the Rubik. So I'm favoring them on that side as wow. MC's got 6 wins in a row before this match. Someone's been grinding some good MMR.
Yeah. Was that 6 wins in general, or was that 6 wins on Sven?
No, 6 wins in general.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, like, man's been secretly bashing out the Sven off lane, mate. This is the new strat. But, hey, we are now going to jump on into the game. The draft, it's over. And we do actually see both teams completely smoked up, but it looks like it's just to get the wards down. Right, look at the split. Both teams doing exactly the same move. 3 down mids, 1 each side lane.
Yep. Any interesting, the only interesting sort of facet for Sibay team is that it's going to be, he went for Liquid Fire. For a second, I thought that he was going to go for Liquid Frost on the Jakir, but he's like, nope, I want Liquid Fire in the end. Okay. Liquid Fire is the same old one. The other facet, though, is that if you apply it, every time you hit the person, they take bonus damage for every tick. So, like with Dual Breath, with Macro Pyre, you can do tons of extra damage.
But I suppose the attack speed slow is actually going to be quite useful versus the Broodmother and all the Spiderlings and versus the Sven as well. So it does make sense there. I feel like in general, most of the time you're going to go for the Frost Breath, but it'll work this time.
Oh, by the way, I need someone to correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Jakiro is the only hero in the game whose talents change based on the facet that you pick. Because you get like the level 15 Liquid Fire attack speed slow is different if you have the ice one, and level 25 you get Liquid Frost. If you have Liquid Frost, you get Liquid Fire.
battle
Yeah.
begins.
I can't think of any up here, but a little contest here for this top bounty. Pablo
Oh,
will get pushed back.
whoa.
And look at all the spells dumped on his face. It's a Civ 18 Bukaki, and they come out on top. Sunset getting the first blood. Pablo going down.
What did you say? Boo cake? I don't know. What is that?
Yeah, Bukaki. It's when a ghost has his birthday, and it's the cake he gets.
Oh, okay, yeah. Boo cake. Ah, okay, I get it.
Yeah.
There you go.
But even still, it's a good start there for Civ 18. Obviously, they would love to core to get the first blood, but hey, as a support player, I love first bloods. It means boots so much quicker.
Yes, it does. Alright, so bottom lane is going to be Phoenix as well as the Broodmother. Classic combo, I must say, against the Underlord and the Batrider. This is a tough one. Very hard to actually see who's going to come out on top.
Yeah. I feel like until Shad hits his 6, he's going to suffer, I think. And yeah, already, look at the harassment. It's, gets hit from the cocktail plus the firestorm, and he's down to hardly any HP. Yeah, I think as soon as he hits level 6, then probably Senika might have to slow down a little bit.
Senika, even Sunset.
What?
I thought you said Seniko, but I'm
Zenica.
Oh, Zenica.
Underlord.
Sorry, my bad.
That's why I was Shad. Yeah, man, look at the harassment on this spider, man. Constantly getting whittled down.
Yep, it's all really on Handskin to sort of do a good job, but they might be diving for him. They're like, yo, he's tasty, he's juicy, he's well cooked, he's ready to die, but he should be okay. Has a life steal, so should regen a little bit.
Yeah, got his level 2 just in time there to start healing up, so maybe he's going to be okay now. Meanwhile, in the mid, how's this looking? 10-1 to Xantic. Meanwhile, 6-0 there to Pro. So the Storm Spirit leading the way for now. We'll see if he can keep this lead going, though.
I don't know if that lead is going to extend or not, right? It's like once you have a couple points more in Rindra, the power shot, it should go okay for both sides. And you will get the double bracer, which gives you regen and damage, which is very nice. Something that the Storm doesn't want to do.
I believe that someone actually told me that his name's not actually pronounced Pro, it's pronounced something else. Like, but obviously to us it just looks like Pro, so I always call him Pro. No one shouts at me for it, so I just keep doing it.
That's right, guys. Just go at Bluescale on Twitter and flame him if he's pronouncing it wrong. You know?
You could, but Twitter doesn't exist anymore, so I'm fine, mate.
Alright.
Gotta X me.
It got upgraded. I don't know what we want to say.
Oh, who knows, mate? Well, there's a lot less staff, and as a result, he needs less letters in the name. That's how it works.
I guess so.
3-minute Lewis, so he will be able to grab it there on the Jakiro. Rinsuke seems like he's having a decent time for now. 14-5. He's not really being pressured whatsoever here by this offlane Sven.
I don't think he will be. It's like if you're Monkey King, you go in, you throw a few hits. Sven's like, do I want a Warcry to get out of here? Probably not. Can I trade with him? No. Like, the Jakiro gives you so much value as well. Way more than a Rubik in the laning phase. It makes complete sense that Civ 18 would dominate top. And by a lot, it seems.
Yeah, he's having a completely free time. I play a fair amount of Jakiro myself. I absolutely love the innate ability, just like... Sure, you do half damage, but the double hit is so nice for like D-Warden and all this sort of stuff. Like
Tombstone,
I absolutely love
Phoenix Egg, Pugna Wars. There's so many nice things where you have really like two. If you're up against like TA, double refraction charges. No, yeah, double refraction charges, I guess.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
By the way, we didn't mention this, but he did take the defensive facet or the support facet on the Sven, the plating, rather than the damage town. So he is definitely going for auras, or at least signaling that he is, right? Because you're like, if you're not going for auras, why would you take that one?
Yeah, he's going for the sleeper build, mate. You know, give the game 45 minutes, all of a sudden the Sven will come barreling out of the jungle and just melt people down whilst being tanky as hell. That's the big play.
Yeah, mid lane, it's very much equal, right? Pro as well as Xantic, which is what we were expecting it to be. Top lane continues to go for Insecure. He's now doubling the CS of MC. I mean, if he is Sven though, right? You get a few points in Great Cleave, you have a jungle stack. I think that's what Rubik is doing right now. Pablo setting up that jungle stack. He's like, yeah, I can't help, but I'll give you some gold, buddy.
Yeah. I mean, that's
Hey,
all the things you really need to do when you do have a spent court. So they're all triples now?
Very nice.
Yeah,
I think so.
They're all triples. So he's as soon. I mean, does he go and do it as soon as he hits his 6, or does he just wait a little bit longer? Do you think? Oh, meanwhile, looks like the. Nope, never mind. Sorry, my eyes deceived me.
I think if you're like the lane's so bad, you can just go do it straight away. If the lane's like still good, you can go get it. Like, oh, you know, I'm still getting good CS. Why do I have to go right now? Maybe you can get me a quad stack or a. What's after a quad? Quent, I think. Quart.
Quint,
Quent, yeah.
the old Quint stack. Oh, Atlantic mid.
There's only
He's
5.
getting focused down right now.
He's in
TP
trouble.
coming in from Pablo. He's going to survive. But no,
Oh!
the telekinesis actually throws him closer, which does actually allow Pro to get the final touch. But Pablo, maybe he got what he wanted, mate. That's solo experience there for the support Rubik.
I mean, he's a very greedy player, this Pablo guy. So it makes sense, but he lifted him away from the stack remnant because, of course, you know, they move, they slide, and it slided a bit too far. That's really bad for Azantic, by the way. It's a solo kill for Pro. Azantic gets nothing out of it.
Yeah, he's still very close to his level 6.
Yep.
But so he's here as well as Sunset, so they might try and set up for a kill onto him before he can get his ultimate, but that freshly placed high ground wards does actually scout out Sunset, so he knows the gang's coming. He should be fine.
And Rinseq is bottom lane. They want this kill.
Alright, carry Monkey King making a rotation.
Boom,
We'll
baby.
get the first grab. They're going to try and run him down.
Whoa!
The dive forwards actually cuts the tree. Hanskin perfectly placed. Shad actually turning this around.
What a
with the
god.
insatiable hunger. Rinseq, man, it was not expecting that. Big turnaround.
By the way, I think when he was jumping on a tree, Shad ate one of the tree. No, with a tango or something, but he targeted the wrong one. So nice rotation by Rinseq, but really good plays coming out from Hanskin in particular.
Yeah. I mean, Monkey King is one of those heroes that can really abuse the mobility from the twin gate. Just jump through the trees, you get there lickety split, and then all of a sudden you're in the off lane setting up for a gank. Unfortunately for themselves, it doesn't quite go the way they wanted, but at least he doesn't die.
Can we look at MC for a second? The Sven, I think he might be working his way on those stacks. They are quite large, actually. It's 4 stacks each.
Yeah, it's going to be a decent amount. MC farming up one of them. Going to have his power treads online pretty soon.
I think it's only triple ancients, but it was a quad of the big camp, and Sohi's here. Is anyone gonna help? I think we might get a kill on Sohi here.
Looks like it, although in comes the Monkey King. Jumps it in, immediate telekinesis thrown it back. He would jump straight up to a tree again. Man, more things need to cancel the tree dance. Like, it just feels like you could just endlessly jump on the trees.
I hate it. I hate how it works like that. But did you see that when he was landing, the lift prevented the landing, so he wasn't able to do anything? Like, he jumps.
Good. Oh! Rinseq there. Look, he immediately goes down to the other side of the lane. The scan does actually land, so Shad knows he's there. They're going to continue to try and hunt after him, jumping in once again. He actually lands on the wrong side of the trees, but he's continuously dancing forwards. And that is a fantastic kill to find.
And very nicely done by all 3 of them. Sunset, he actually gets the flame break to push him back into the pit. So that was really nice. Only level 1 pit, so it doesn't hold you for long. But overall, really good teamwork from both teams. And overall, Sibay team, they are in the lead. All their cores at the top.
Yeah, having a really good start here to this first game. Tier 1 tower gone as well, 8 minutes 40 in. So they're making space, they're getting the money on the heroes they need it on. Really, really fantastic start so far. I mean, how much pressure is there on Exantic on this Storm Spirit to start making space?
Honestly, it's not that bad, you know? Like, you don't have to get kills right now. You have a late game Phoenix, you have core Sven, you have a dead Phoenix actually, never mind. There you go. Like, it's not so bad. I don't think that it's like, oh, we gotta get space, we gotta be crushing. It's like, let's just be even or not too far behind in the mid game.
They're still going to carry on trying to progress where they can. Once again, man, Rinseq is playing really aggressively on this Monkey King. Like, he was scouting out into the Radiant Triangle again, trying to find some action. It looks like MC's finally going to start farming up this triple stack now with the God Strength.
It makes sense. Rinseq wants to play very active. He got Orb of Corrosion, right? So it's like, I want to play active. I have an item that enables me to do it. If you buy Orb of Corrosion, you just go farm neutrals. It's really a waste of gold. Unless you're playing against like a Necro or a Morphling. Otherwise, you want to fight. You gotta go fight.
That's true. Oh, so he actually stacked the creeps there for MC. Feels a little bit awkward about that one. Although MC is dangerously low.
Radiant's top tower
He's actually going to play it quite safe and back out. Actually, there's a whole creep wave underneath this tower. He needs to get that farm instead.
I wonder what the hell MC is going to be building. Like, he's got power treads. That's cool. He's got 1,100 gold, but he's not like going for any. Bottom lane might be engagement. That's a lot of spiderlings and spiderites.
There is 8 players down at this bottom jungle area, but it looks like they all see each other and they're like, nah, we don't actually want to take a fight this big. And everyone will just disengage, go back to the farm end. Once again, Rinseq making another rotation. And we'll again, looks like head back up to his top lane, or will he? No, he can't make his mind up.
Yeah, he's still keeping up in farm, so he's happy. Very interesting move by Sohi, by the way. He's going for max in liquid fire, no points in ice path. I mean,
you're against the Rubik. Like, yeah. I can understand why. I remember a couple of games playing Jakiro and there was a Rubik. They steal Ice Path, and my lord, my team rage at me. Just like, just don't cast this ability anymore. It's just not worth it. They made me cry inside.
I don't know, but the thing is, I feel like you really need Ice Path on Jakiro. You know what I mean? Because I know that, like that feeling, because I play the matchup when I'm Spirit Breaker against Morphling, and I don't take Bulldoze. But Jakiro needs Ice Path. Spirit Breaker can function without Bulldoze.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it affects him, or maybe he might level up as the game goes on. We'll just have to wait and see. But
oh, I got it. He's taking.
Looks like the Underlord. He is gone.
Dire's top
So he's
tower
taking it. Yeah,
is
trying to go
under
for the skill to
Pablo.
Pablo. We'll just TP out. Oh, Pablo
Oh.
actually cancels the TP. Maybe thinking a Boundless Strike was coming his way instead. MC's trying to focus down on towards Sohi right now. The Jakiro is gone. It's a lot of damage. Now trying to kill Sunset, but he's getting juked around with Pro on his case. But in comes Shad, the big scary spider. Nice Vortex, going to guarantee this kill on towards Rinseq. It's a double for both of the carries, but it ends up being a 4-for-2 exchange, favoring Twisted Minds.
Very nicely done. Very well done. I'm a little surprised at the cancelled TP, because there was nothing there. You know, like, I thought you'd just be able to make it out just fine.
top tower is under attack.
Well,
It was
the
an
next-
interesting choice.
Yeah. Yep. In the next fight, we're going to be able to have stolen spells. We're going to have eggs as well. That is going to be a problem. And I do like what the Broodmother's going for. She's going to go for Orchid to Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn means that missed chance on Wind One doesn't affect you. You're going to have Perfect Strike, or True Strike, sorry.
Yeah. I mean, it would just completely melt them down if the Brood can actually stick on top of them. That's the question. I mean, this again, this all right lockdown for the rest of the team, like we were saying earlier on. We'll see if they can actually get the opportunity.
Yeah, you're gonna have to rush Manta on Pro. It's like you kind of he's going for a Gleipnir first. I think that's fine, but and BKB after. But there might be a window in time when the Bloodthorn is available and you have no way to dispel it, and you're gonna suffer a lot.
Yeah, you will. It'll be absolutely devastating. So maybe once he sees the Orchid, he might change up his mind. I mean, you're against Brood, so you feel pretty confident that an Orchid's going to come no matter what, right?
Right.
So maybe he's just he doesn't think he's gonna Shad's gonna rush the actual Bloodthorn.
That's true, right? He might be like Orchid, then he's going to be like, oh, he's going to get BKB now, right? And then by that time, if he does, yeah, Bloodthorn will be quite late. Not late, but will come out perfect timing for you as the enemy.
Yeah. Actually, saying that, and Shad does actually have a BKB queued up now.
Yeah.
So you called it. There you go.
Which is fine. Again, it's two interesting decisions, right? If you go for Bloodthorn, you counter the Broodmother, but you're counterable as well, the Wind Ranger. But if you don't do it, you go for the if you have the BKB, now you're okay. Nothing, Pit of Malice is nothing as well.
It's true. Should just better run around these team fights pretty freely. Okay. Even still, 6 for 6 on the scoreline. Still less than 1k gold advantage favoring Sibbe right now. It really does feel this game is super even. We're still yet to see really like a full 5-on-5 clash, like at the very start of the fight. We saw a trickle on the that last engagement up at the top, but yeah, waiting for the big clash.
Yeah, but you know what Gaben says? He's like 64 for Sibbe team. It's like, I believe Sibbe in Sibbe supremacy. I'm like, okay, that's 64. I mean, I would imagine it would be like, 53, 55, but 64. That means you win 2 out of 3 in this situation. That seems a lot.
That does seem quite biased. And they're trying to hunt him right now here from Sibbe. Smoke It will be the Atos lean off on towards
They get it,
Shad,
mate?
push him off. The stun control is there. There's literally nothing the Spider can do. Egg has been dropped as well. Did they get the finishing hit? They do. Ends up being a double there going the way of Sibe. Doesn't really cost them much either.
And guess what? Gets Sunset his Blink Dagger. He has it now. Oh, they're going mid.
Okay, if they can kill Pro, that's going to be pretty good. But actually, the reinforcements coming on through. Pit of Malice connect onto two yet again. But there's the stolen ice buff. Land onto all four. That's why you didn't want to level this ability. And now Atlantic charging on through. Sunset
Holy
also going to
shit.
die. And now Rinseku trying to salvage the situation. Nice Boundless will land onto two. Atlantic's actually going to tick out. And MC will just get ran into the ground. Big turn there comes on through for Sibe. Like, if that wasn't for Rinseku, that would have been an absolute disaster.
Yep, and even then they still get 2 kills. So it's really not that bad. I mean, yes, you give 3 and you get 2, but if they might have just lost 2 for nothing in that situation. The ice bath on 4 people.
Yeah. that's why you just really fearful about giving this Billy away. And it's already level 3 ice path as well.
Yep.
So that stun was a long time.
And because he took the arcane accumulation, so every time he uses spells, they get bigger AoE. So it's not just like an ice path; it's a girthy one, you know, like big and thick.
Yeah, it is it. Very chunky, hard to dodge that for sure. Especially when the whole team just very nicely lines up for you, and you can just hit them all.
Now what we're looking at,
Easy.
which blade is finished on the Xantic? Oh, he's going for Zoe, but he's hasted.
Yeah, try to. He's... No, unfortunately, the haste doesn't matter at all if you're endlessly chain stun. Talking about chain stun, Atlantic as well. A lot of roots there, but even still, with the friendly telekinesis, he is alright.
Still on dual breath. No one cares about that. 4 staff on Rubik. Sven, he is. He went for the Echo Saber, but now he's going back to auras. It's going to be pipe first. So I see it. You know, it's like, oh, okay, Echo I farm fast. Now I just go items for the team.
Oh, it's really nice ward there. Did actually spot out where a majority of Twisted Minds was. And it looked like Sibe team actually wanted to take that fight.
Yeah.
But Twisted Minds, they actually disengaged just in time to avoid that. Although maybe now Sohi's TP mid, they might go for a smoke. Which I don't think they have any smokes left. They used them all.
There's going to be a very interesting timing for Sibe team as they go for 3 Gleipnirs. Well, 1 Rod of Atos and 2 Gleipnirs. We already have it on Rinseku. Pro's kind of close to his, only the recipes needed. Actually, he's got it right now. He's got it. And Rod of Atos is available on Zenica. That's 1 pit, and you could be locked in there for literally 6 or 7 seconds if the Gleipnirs are used as well.
Yeah, BKBs feel very important here for the side of Twisted Minds. Atlantic is still like 2,000 gold away from having his completed. Yep. MC doesn't even have one queued. He's just going for those straight up auras like you were saying earlier.
Yep. And yeah, you're gonna need BKBs. You're gonna need BKBs quite a bit. Quite a bit. I mean, if they know this on Twisted Mind, they might be like, let's not fight. You know, these 2 double Gleipnirs right now are killers.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Still, mid-tier 1 tower does go down. MC's already used God Strength. It looks like Sibe coming in the area. Gleipnir actually lands on towards 2. Focus firing on towards Shad right now. Not doing all too much damage. Meanwhile, off to the left side, looks like Rinseku actually got caught out of position. That's a big target to find there for Twisted Minds. And it looks like they're going to try and pressure this tier 2 as a result.
Oh, okay.
That's an awkward pause.
It's alright, it happens. These things are fine. Interesting. Getting catch on the Monkey King like that. He doesn't have BKB, so while Sibe team has all this offensive power, double Gleipnir, they're still susceptible. Monkey King in particular. Rather easy kill if you can catch him.
Yeah, I guess they must have just seen him jump to a tree and Atlantic like zipped and cut the tree or something like that. I don't know, but yeah, him just getting caught on completely wrong side of that whole team fight. Super punishing there for Sibe.
Yep. So by the way, he's got the mech, and Zenica is going to go for the pipe. So that's kind of cool. They're just going to try and get all these aura items ready for the team. I'm seeing like mech on Rubik, you know, mech on Disruptor. Like everyone's getting mech. I'm so glad. Oh, MC.
Oh, they're going to pursue for more. MC in danger, but actually the silence on towards Sunset. Maybe the Bat Rider's going to die. Egg has been dropped off to the side.
Storm macro.
Yeah, man, it did so much damage. The stolen one actually came through there from Pablo, but not enough lockdown to really get any kills. So nice little counterplay. Sure, it does cost them Sunset, but killing MC is worthwhile.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Macropyre on Rubik. He's probably going to be giving this away. He's not going to stay with this for long. Level 1, though. Yeah. I saw it come out.
I see people in chat complaining that we're saying pro wrong again, Tomo.
Wind Ranger. We're going to call it Wind Ranger from now on.
I'll try. We'll see. It's funny. People say we say the name wrong, but they never actually say how to say it instead.
I think I read somewhere someone says like you pronounce it like Zenitsu or something. I'm like, what the hell? There's what?
I think that was over the Underlord.
Well, but I mean, sure. Right. It's like, what is this letter? The O with a mark through it. What is that? They're like, oh, don't you know? It's pronounced, and you're like, oh, that's how it's pronounced. Okay. Yeah. Or something like that.
The players like to just keep us on our toes all the time. You know, and the Wind Ranger has disconnected.
And yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate for him. And Rubik's probably like, yeah, I'm gonna disconnect as well. I'm gonna take this opportunity.
Free reconnect.
Hanskin should have his first vessel coming out for him. Pretty useful now while the BKBs aren't yet available, particularly against the Monkey King, right? You think, oh, I'm gonna get so much lifesteal, and then you balance strike and you get like 200 health. Doesn't feel good.
No, it definitely doesn't.
Very tactical, quieter game than the previous one, with both teams very careful not to secede an inch of the map, you know, in a dumb way, basically, right? Like both teams are like, oh, I need BKB, guys. Or everyone just waits for BKB, you know. Oh, pick off, go back. All right, that's it. We got pick off. We got all we need.
Yeah, it definitely feels like that's how the game's panning out now.
Yeah.
Especially when you compare to the fact that at the very start, Rinsecure and the Monkey King was just constantly looking for fights, looking for action, just going to every lane. But now they're trying to go to a little bit more of a methodical playstyle. It's good to see.
No.
Still trying to get his own BKB, but he's a long old ways away.
Yeah, Haskell wants to go for the shard. Yeah, this is easily one of the best shards in the game, especially if you take the facets, which he didn't. He took the other one, nothing wrong with it. But if you take the hotspots facet, oh, so good. Sibay team, you want Roshan. They're not too far from Twisted.
I believe a scan, though, did actually connect. So Twisted Minds know this is going on. And look at that. All the webs get tossed from a mile away there. And then immediately, maybe Sibay team are going to start feeling worried.
Here they come.
Roshan's getting low.
Okay.
Down to a quarter HP. They will see that, but the ring's already been dropped here from Rinsecure.
They might want to fight anyway.
The age is secured. Giving it into the hands of the Ranger. And the question is, Twisted Minds are still going to go for this fight. The actual stolen Macropyre on towards the Ranger. There's so much burn damage. The first life is gone. Sunset also dropped, and immediately you can see the rest of the team could only TP away. Massive counterplay coming in from Twisted Minds there. Huge.
It's not a complete disaster for Sibay team. You did lose 2 people, you used the Aegis, but you deny Roshan from Twisted Minds. So while you walk away the losers in that fight, you also feel like, we got something, you know, some gold, and make sure they don't get it.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
It's definitely nice. Well, we see.
That's
I think
bad.
this is the first time Twisted Minds has got a net worth lead in this game. Now about 1 to 2k gold. They stole the Wisdom Rune as well.
Oh, that's
so
really
definitely
bad.
Feeling happy. They're also going to try and snatch away this Tormentor. Scanland, so again, they know it's going on.
Oh,
so he going for a very ambitious ice path there. Maybe now to set Sunset up for failure.
This is bad.
Debated by his teammate. Very unfortunate.
This is a bigger win than the Roche fight. You get this. You steal the enemy's Twisted Ruin, Wisdom Ruin. You get the shard as well from the Tormentor on Hanskin, who's really good at it, and then you get a free kill on top. Massive. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is a problem. This is a big problem for Sibay team.
It really is. I mean, is Gaben still favoring him? Oh no, it's finally into the favor of Twisted Minds. 53% win probability here at Tomo. Whew. Insurmountable, you might say.
It's like, that's the funny thing, right? It's like, well, Wind Ranger, she has that feat Arcana. Maybe Gaben likes it. It's like, no, even I can't pick her this one. Top lane, they're just farming there for the Dire side.
Yeah, I mean, how sort of tilted are you here from Sibay? Like, you made the move to go for Roche, you got it, but immediately it just gets snatched away from you. You lose your mid laner and everything else. Like, does that affect their game plan at all, or are they happy just to sit back and resume the farm?
When you pick a hero like Underlord, you very much have to be ahead for him to be useful, right? Because he's like percentage reduction and auras and all these stuff. Whereas like in a team fight, I'm really good, especially for ahead. When you're behind with Underlord, that's pretty terrible.
Yeah, well, they're going to try and get rid of that deficit right now as they're making the move on towards MC. Locked in place, so much control. Eventually he's going to die, or is he? Forced enough away. The heals, MC survives through all of it. And now the counter player, they got the grab here on towards Anisha. Slowing down the Underlords. There's just nowhere for him to go. He will fall. And that is massive there from Twisted Minds. How the hell did MC live?
He's got pipe. The pipe did so much work. I think there was a mech coming out from Pablo as well. Yep, that's it. Mech, pipe, and that's it. That's just really good job by them. Oh dear. Oh, an occult bracelet. I know that 5% may not sound like much, but it does add up.
That's true.
And this is the problem, right? You just saw it. They jump on MC, he lives. The aura off-lane tank build, and he survives. Then they go on the Underlord, and he just can't. Because they are far behind. This is like the main off-lane difference. My guy can live, your guys can't.
Oh, Sunset steps outside the lane for a little bit, and now also a very awkward TP there from the Ranger. What was that? Dead for 45 seconds, no bioback. Surely this is a full set of barracks here.
The tilt is so real, and they're going for more. Oh, look at the bigger, look at this one.
Oh, yeah, they're constantly running at it right now. That's Zisha in danger. Another telekinesis up, dragging it back on in. Just not enough mobility here on the side of Sibe to contend. And then just lose another hero inside their base. So now eventually Twisted Minds... what? They're not even going to hit the buildings. They're just going to leave.
I guess they feel like it's kind of enough what they got, right? And you are running out of steam, I guess. Pablo doesn't have mana, but I think the rest are okay with fighting. Oh, that's kind of interesting to see that. And by the way, Hanske went for one of the weirdest items I've ever seen on a Phoenix. A Drums of Endurance. It's just, that's new. That's very new.
Yeah. Quite interesting to see. Obviously, benefits the Brood and the Sven quite nicely.
100%.
Just there to bump up his game for sure. So, we'll see how it pans out for them. But so far, this game is just edging more and more into the favor of Twisted Minds. Up to an 8,000 gold lead right now. Bumping up the win probability as well. I am still very surprised that they didn't just stick around and clear up that middle set of barracks, though. Like, I don't know.
I think Red Security, he just got the BKB. They're worried buybacks can come out. Pablo had no mana, and like Rubik with no mana is just completely useless. So they're like, yeah, let's cut our losses. I'm not cut our losses, but like, let's take what we have and stay ahead of the game. I respect it. I think it's a solid decision.
Yeah. I mean, it's playing cautiously, you know. They know they're in the heads, and they feel like they don't want to, you know, potentially give away their lead. So they're just gonna play it safe. It definitely feels like the best way to just keep control of the game for as long as possible. We'll probably see the next big bit of action when second Roshan spawns, but still not another 2 minutes 15 at the very least.
Is that why you've lost 6 games in a row with double downs? Because you're always like, go buildings, kill more, and then like, you know, just lead it to team wipe every time.
Oh, Sibe though, 5-man smoke, and they might actually run towards Shad here. If they can find the spider, it's going to be big. I think he just saw Sunset though. Actually going to turn around, drops the silencer instead, trying to get aggressive. Maybe that's going to cost him big. Huge hit from Atlantic though. Puts himself in deep. That's a huge amount of his mana pool. MC now separated from the rest of the team. Controlled all the damage. He knows there's nothing he can do. He's just going to try and run away, but to no avail. And all of a sudden, Sibe team bounced back with big old kills.
Yeah, very odd move by Shad. They had a ward right in that spot, by the way. And he's like, oh yeah, I'm going to go for it, boys. Watch this. And we lose MC. He drops his gem. So that is like, remember we were talking about 8,000 gold. That's 2,000 extra gold. Very unneeded and unnecessary move by Shad.
It was. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe he just thought the Batrider was actually on his own. It was very strange. Meanwhile, down at the bot, trying to make a play onto Rinskew, does force out the BKB at the very least, but the Monkey King will survive. But yeah, just very, very ballsy play there from Shad, just to think he could try and turn around and fight. He didn't even use his BKB.
No, I didn't. I like the word you used, ballsy. I would have described it in a different word, but you're so much nicer than me. In the meantime, Wind Ranger has a Nemesis Curse. Yeah, so that's good. This always feels like an item. If you're lacking a little bit of damage, the enemy team's a little too strong, you add Nemesis Curse, suddenly, not so bad. I'm feeling like this could turn.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Again, it kind of feels like who gets the better jump to start off these fights. As we see, pretty much everyone from Twisted Minds going to take over the Dire Triangle area right now. There is a wards, but that will get found out from Hanskin. So all the vision from Sibe reduced to nothing.
Alright, it's a lot of this game is going to be on Sunset. He's got the Force Staff, he's got a Psychic Headband with a Blink, so he's going to have decent cast range on the Flaming Lasso, decent jump away from a distance as well. I don't know if you need to be afraid on Twisted Minds, but you definitely need to be cautious.
Yeah, a bit concerned, although MC charging forwards, they found the grab on towards the Underlord. The attempts from there was there from Sunset to try and keep him alive. Unfortunately, he's just going to cost him his own life. The egg there from Hanskin just to sort of guarantee the retreat from the rest of the squad. And that's 2 free kills, both gone 40 seconds without a buyback.
Oh dear.
Oh, but Zantic
so he
charging in, so he gets found, and he will die. Although Zantic just got absolutely shredded to pieces. That's a big kill to find. Gone for a minute. And they also brought back there on towards Sohi, so it looks like that should be enough to stop this push.
It will be. Barra is up in about 15 seconds here. And God Strength is down as well. If you are Twisted Minds, you again show a lot of restraint and say, yeah, let's go back, guys. We got what we wanted.
Yeah. They bumped up the lead back up to 5,000 gold, but a half hour in, it's not too much of an impact right there.
It's like it's. By the way, Rinseku is going for Nullifier. That's not gonna be too helpful, because you do have the shard on MC, so it is undispellable. The War Cry, it's stuck with you, basically. Now I'm wondering what else you can remove. Someone was telling me that Pipe of Insight's barrier is undispellable, but I have no idea if that's true or not. Like, I know.
Broken if it was.
Sorry.
Be broken if it was undispellable. I feel like it's fine if it was.
But it's like, I mean, the Crimson Guard is dispellable, but somehow Pipe isn't. That's weird. And I like that you said. Do you think it would be written if it was? I mean, half our tooltip is completely useless.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. You press Alt to get extra information, and it's like some of the information it gives you is just absolutely pointless. It's like, thanks. That was kind of obvious.
Like, for
but
example,
when you need the actual information, it doesn't give it to you.
Like Solar Crest says it gives you a 400 health barrier. It's like, no, it's a physical barrier. Like, what the hell? You know, so that's...
These small bits of information, Gaben clearly thinks we don't need it here at Tomo. We just got to figure it out for ourselves.
Look at the win percentage. It's 52 to 48. It's super close. That is... I wouldn't have thought it was that close, but to be fair, Sibe team, they do seem to be making a comeback.
Yeah, I feel like that spike downwards back into the favor of Sibe was when they were able to find Shad and then MC afterwards.
Yes.
Like, it was... I wouldn't say it's classified as a throw, but Twisted Leaf definitely gave up a large portion of their advantage there in that little bit of a misplay. So we'll see what happens, as it looks like the majority of Twisted Minds are heading down towards the Roche area, because it could have respawned by now. Still a minute and 20 before it actually does.
Long one.
But Rinseku is also chilling in the trees, maybe waiting to try and set up a trap himself.
MC's close to that Crimson Guard, which again is going to be helpful, but that is one of the things that Nullifier does 100% remove. So I was like, I don't know how much Crimson Guard is going to do for you. If you're stuck in the Wukong, it's good. Otherwise, it's a lot of magical damage, which the Pipe is more useful against for sure.
Let's see. Just a classic pause. We've had quite a lot of these throughout the majority of the tournament so far. Hopefully, Zanisha is able to get back and underway as soon as possible. But hey, this is free strategy time for both teams at the same time here.
Yep. Although without your Underlord in, you can't like be like, oh, what do you think? He's like, no, guys, I have problems. I got my own shit to deal with right now. You guys strategize. Lincoln Sphere on the Broodmother. I like this. You are worried about like being caught as well as like dragged back, so the Lincoln Sphere helps you, and he's very close to the Bloodthorn as well.
Yeah, pretty close on top of everything else. Oh, you can see you were talking about the item earlier, Tomo, but Shad on the Brood has actually got the Disperser queued.
Oh! Oh, by the way, he just added that because I swear a second ago I was there and he didn't put it in. But yeah, there you go, Disperser, baby. That's not bad.
Hey, how do you feel it works in this game? Is it actually pretty solid pickup?
I guess. I'm not saying why it's like super good on the Broom. I guess you get all that like bonus attack speed from like the drums. I don't know. I think it's just fine, honestly. Like, I don't know why Disperser itself is that good. But he likes it.
He's going for it. Well, we'll see how long it takes for him to get there. He's still quite a ways off. Probably not going to have it before the next engagement, that's for sure.
Wind Ranger's getting close to the Agams as well. 1,000 gold away until she's going to have it. This is one of those Agams where it's like there's a lot it gives you. Invisibility, 45% damage reduction, physical damage reduction. That's pretty nice.
That's true.
You know, I just realized Gale Force was probably be really good with Pit of Malice, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Does the push still applies even when you're rooted, doesn't it?
I think I was thinking more like if you walk out of the route, you get pushed back into it.
Oh. Could be. Well, maybe if you do get pushed whilst rooted, then you might accidentally push them out of the pit. So, that could be funny.
Now you always make sure it's pushing towards you. But well, we got a bit of time here. How have you been, Blue Scale? What's up in your life?
I've been fine. Just sort of plodded on through. Obviously, now that I'm living back in my hometown, there's a lot of people that I actually know again. So I can actually go out and do things rather than being sat inside like a hermit. So it's nice. It's good to have a social life once more.
That's good. That's nice. Going out. Admin says, oh, Pablo. All right, Pablo's like, yo, admin. Drop the reason at least.
Yeah, okay. They get a little bit angry. Obviously, the pause is because Zanisha did just DC from the game. They haven't really said that he's reconnecting or anything. I don't know. I can't remember what... Is there like a limited amount of pause time for this?
I believe there is. It's usually like 10 minutes or 15 minutes like that. I mean, I haven't read this rule, but that's how it is standard for every tournament. So, admin, he's like, oh, guys, I forgot to, use the time stopper or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, you got
zero. There you go.
All right.
Standard. What else are you gonna say, right?
It's a very broad excuse.
Right.
Internet issues, like I don't know. It feels like it just kind of covers the bases. Yeah. Everyone has internet issues every now and then.
It's like when you have a job. I was gonna say a job. In the real world. Why do I need a break? Personal issues. What are they gonna ask you? What is your personal issue? They're like, all right, well, yeah, it's personal.
It's like, well, it is personal. Can't go delving too deep into that. But again, hopefully it's something that will be resolved soon. We can actually get underway here because it does feel like we've got a team fight coming as pretty much the entirety of Sibe are heading down this bottom lane. Everyone from Twisted Minds is already down here and there is just the Monkey King lying in wait. So we'll have to wait and see how this one does start off. Of course, they will need the Underlord to do so though.
Exactly. So we're going to need his ulti to do stuff. Oh man, the Fiend's Gate thing with his ultimate. That was pretty cool. Every time I see them, I'm like, oh, the old Necronomicon. I miss you guys. Kind of. Yeah. Kind of miss you.
Kind of. I don't know. I feel like they were funny back in the day.
The one thing about them that I didn't really like was when they could, when they had like true sight and they could spot wards. I thought that was super bullshit. Everything else was fine, but that part was bullshit. Yeah,
it was. It made like late game warding pretty hard. You just had these two little guys running around, just taking off everything, all the vision in the map. Unless it was on high ground, of course, but it was kind of frustrating.
Right, one of the people in chat saying, "I'm pretty sure Tornado dispels pipe." I feel the same way, but someone was saying it doesn't. One of the casters I worked with, he's like, "Oh, it's not." I'm like, I need to test it, and I haven't gotten the chance because I know it. Like I've seen it remove Glimmer Cape, Solar Crest, Crimson Guard, but why the hell is the pipe buff like super good? I was like, no, I'm stuck on you. I'm herpes.
Well, we got we got a vast majority of this pause time left. You could just go and do a demo, just load it up.
You have the faster computer, and Azanthic's like asking how much pause time is remaining. Is this what the back rooms feel like? What does he mean by back rooms, Mr. Boo Cake?
Well, the back rooms are like those big, endless halls of spooky crap that goes on. I think, but
Okay.
I don't really know how that applies to a game being paused for like 10 minutes now.
Well, it's
They-
I mean, it's your British. I thought he was speaking British stuff. I was like,
He's speaking culture references,
Uh,
and unfortunately, just because I'm Brit, I don't know them all.
Oh, by the way, shout out to Magician, who's an absolute god. You cannot dispel the pipe buff. What? He
Oh, there you
tried. He tried it, and it's like it's just stays. What? How is that
There
a
you go.
thing, man?
Math with the useful information, but
Right.
it does seem kind of crazy. Especially a basic debuff, I can understand, but
Yeah.
I feel like a strong should definitely be able to get rid of it.
Like I mean, again, everything else is dispellable, but not this one. What?
I don't know. Clearly, Ice Frog just really likes pipe.
I guess so. What the hell, man?
I mean, it kind of goes through phases where pipe's actually even relevant. There are a lot of, you go through a few patches and it just never ever gets picked.
Yeah.
So maybe he thinks if he makes it dispellable, then he'll just make it like literally the most worthless item in the game. So he wants to keep it in there.
Yeah, it's so crazy that so many buffs are dispellable, but pipe is not. It's the lack of consistency that gets to me. That keeps me up at night. I'm like, why is pipe? Why can't be moved?
But Ice Frog doesn't have to explain his decisions to us. He's basically the god of Dota. Is he above Gaben though? That's the question. Or do they like share equal seats?
He's above Gaben and Dota, but he's not above Gaben and Valve. I think that would be a good way to see it, right?
But if Gaben came in and was like, "I want you to make this change to Dota," would he be able to say no?
Yes, because Gaben's favorite hero is Sand King, and Sand King has been trash for years. So I feel like Gaben comes in, he's like, "Can we have Sand King good?" And Ice Frog's like, "No, we can't do that."
It wasn't too bad at the start of 7.36.
Yeah, he gave him a week.
Yeah, and then it got sent back into the Neverworld and never to be played again.
Yeah, Gaben was like, maybe that's like their thing. He's like, "Oh, thank you, Ice Frog, for doing that." And Ice Frog's like, "No, I hate Gaben. I'm gonna nerf his favorite hero again, even worse than he was before."
Wow.
People.
What's a hero that you really want to see get buffed next to be brought back into the scene, Tomo? Like, who are you missing?
I don't know if they. Who am I missing? I wish Dawnbreaker had better facets and innate ability. I think hers are just a joke. I mean, okay, they're not that. Okay, the innate ability is really, really, really good when it activates, but activates once every 10 minutes for 5 seconds. It's really not like amazing when you think of it that way, compared to like, Brood Mother. Well, that one's maybe not ideal. Like Rubik, every level up you get better. Look at freaking Phoenix. He gets a debuff mischance. Sven, you do damage to bones here. Like, there's all these really cool innate. Double attack on Jakiro. But you, for 5 seconds, you can see the whole map.
I mean, does that also trigger if Phoenix uses Egg? Does that make it go as well?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So maybe that's the only time then that Dawnbreaker is actually applicable then, is if you've got a Phoenix on the team, just to get that global vision, like at the start of a team fight.
I also seen it like when Luna uses her Eclipse and the Eclipse goes, then you still get full vision. So it's like, because it's like every time the sun comes out. So I'm guessing like you can play peekaboo. Oh, Phoenix Egg. Okay, now Phoenix Egg. Okay, now we do the Eclipse and things like that. So it's like you can time it just well. But and her facets are also like meh. The hammer that heals is really good in theory, but when you throw Celestial Hammer, you oftentimes want to bring it back as soon as you can, right? So keeping it on the ground is very anti-synergistic with her playstyle.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see her get resurrected at all. I don't really know who I'm missing, to be honest. Like all the heroes that I play are still kind of actually playable.
Nice.
And it's just like I'm not really missing out on all too much at all.
Wait. Yeah, that's. We're being told like we can take a break. We're like, do we want a break? You know, I feel like any second now something's gonna happen, right? Like the admin's gonna be like, the game is over and he's bad and he can't like it's like it's a win for a Twisted Mind, or he's gonna show up. It can't be much longer.
Yeah, it should be one of those two. I feel like we're just waiting on admin decision to come on out soon. I mean, how long has it been paused for now? It's probably close to like 12 minutes.
It's been a while. Did you see any good movies in the cinema recently?
Well, it wasn't a new film, but my local cinema did a re-showing of Iron Giant that I went and watched last night.
Was it good? I mean, is Iron Giant good? I haven't seen it.
You've never seen Iron Giant? What?
I can remember it. It's something like to do with a little boy, but like I've seen maybe like 25 years ago or something. I can barely remember.
Yeah.
I know like what the movie looks like. That's it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, yeah, it came out in 1999, but it still holds up. You know, I thought it was absolutely great. It was cool seeing it in an actual cinema as well, because obviously when I watched it, it was just on DVD.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was kind of cool. Not a new film. I've not seen any new films in a long time.
But I'm glad you were able to go out and watch it. That's pretty fun. And anyone in chat, if you've seen a good movie, since we have time apparently, we can always discuss it.
Yeah. We got a long old time here by the looks. Still no word. Obviously, we could even see chats. You guys are 5 minutes behind us, and you're still upset that the game's not going on. You've still got another 5 minutes to go. Not that you know that at all.
Yeah, you'll be more upset when you catch up.
Yeah.
I saw Inside Out 2. I thought it was a solid movie. I definitely preferred the first one. I think the first one was just... First, it was more unique, right? Oh my god, first time. Then you see the second one, you're like, oh, it's the same idea, but now it's not as fresh, even though it's like still the same really good idea. But in general, the first one's also better in terms of... It's just better.
Execution. I feel that works for every single film there is. It's like when a Quiet Place came out. Like, that first film was ace, and then the second one came out, and you're like, what's the point of this film? It seems absolutely waste of time.
Yeah, no, there's Quiet Place 2 came out, then A Quiet Place Day 1, and I'm like, I don't know, man, I'm quieted out. You know, it's like,
I want a film that has some audio. Oh dear. But yeah, I'm not even bothered watching the third one because it just seems kind of pointless. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we should actually, let's jump to a break because we've still not heard any word from an admin just yet. So hopefully, guys, we'll be back very, very soon with an answer on how this is going to get played out. But yeah, we're going to jump over to a break and hopefully we'll be back very soon. Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, you are seeing our faces rather than the game, which does mean that there has been a forfeit here. It's just for the first game, though, guys. It's not the entire series, so hopefully Sibbe team will be able to get their net coming. Yeah, we just don't know. It's 50-50 on how we all feel about this one. But yeah, we should hopefully be able to get game number 2. It's just going to give a little bit of extra time here for Zanisha to sort out their internet issues, because that was the excuse they gave, was having some connection problems. Hopefully that does get sorted. But yeah, I imagine we'll be jumping over to another break as we wait for the setup of game number 2. Man, there's nothing more frustrating than watching the stream and there's just no game, eh, Tomo?
Yeah, that's really unfortunate, guys, but it's like nothing can be done from our end. We gave as much pause time as we can. The team said we're like, we can't bring him back yet. So game 1 has to be forfeited. We don't know if we're gonna go for like a longer break, what was gonna happen exactly, but hopefully the next time we come back to you guys, we will have a game and not just another bad announcement from Blue Scale.
Ah, you pointed the wrong way. You reversed the camera. That's your own fault. No. Too late, mate. You blamed yourself. I love it. But yeah, we're going to jump over to the break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back in like 5-10 minutes-ish time for an update on how this series is going to go. Fingers crossed. That is a game. So we'll see you soon.
The battle begins.
Welcome back on in, ladies and gentlemen, to the CCT Series number 1. We have good news for you, and that is we have a second game coming up. There is not going to be a complete forfeit, so Sibe team do have the chance to bounce back here in this series. They've got to take 2 games in a row, though, to get the win. It's not going to be easy.
Yep, and tournament lives on the matter, 2,500 USD, and if you win the next one, you get another 20k added. So there's a lot of money. You don't want to just be like, guys, game 1. Let's go. I'm glad Sibe team has at least a chance, even though that game was on the cusp of turning. You know, it was like very close, but who knows?
It was. I definitely could have seen Sibe team taking the win there if they went out. You know, just a couple of good fights did go their way, especially if they're able to pick off Shad and just like take the Broodmother out of the equation. Could have seen it, but unfortunately, the Dota 2 gods did not smile on Zanisha at all. His internet just died and would not be resuscitated, but luckily that is not going to be the case, as he is in the lobby already, so it's guaranteed we've got another one coming up for you, and the draft really should be starting up any second now, so it's not too long to wait whatsoever. I mean, do you think we could see any sort of adjustments for the draft in game number 2 Atomo, or do you think both teams are actually kind of happy with how it went?
I mean, I'm not sure. I don't know how I felt about that MC offlane Sven. You know, just because it was working and they were winning, do you point and say like that's why you're winning, or is it because like you're winning and the Sven is along for the ride? You know, like not really the big reason. So I think that maybe that might be an adjustment there. On the other side, I do think that Sibe team played a tiny bit on slower than I would have liked. You know, where it feels like I would have liked a little bit more aggression from them, but I mean, we don't know because nobody won, so you can't draw a conclusion. Be like, this team should have adjusted more.
That's true. Yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean, they again, like you're saying, they should have had more aggression going in, which they definitely did at the very start with Rinseq and that Monkey King constantly going around. But it felt like as soon as Shad came online a bit on the Broodmother, they felt very apprehensive about trying to make any other plays, and they definitely did slow down. Man, that looks like a good, tasty glass of water right there, mate. Staying hydrated. That's good. Very good.
You know, it's like it got stuck here with you talking. I don't know how. It's like, please don't spit it out. You know, I mean, like guys don't like that, from what I know. So it's just like, keep it in.
Mate. The only time I like the spit is when it's the old Huck tour, but unfortunately, not this situation. But the draft obviously is going away. It looks like the bans are pretty much identical, apart from Sibe has actually taken away the Broodmother this time round. Was it the TA they took out instead, game 1?
I don't know. I felt like TA and SF made it through the first phase of bans and no one wanted them, but I'm not quite like. Don't quote me on it. I'm not quite sure on that one. As I'm gonna wait for the camera to be off before I drink again, even though we spent an hour talking, so you get this like few minutes break, you try to rehydrate, your throat doesn't get. I have this problem, if I cast 3 or 4 days in a row, my throat gives out, so try to prevent that.
Yeah, you gotta just constantly glug that water back. You know, eventually after long ones, I have to start just drinking the honey water, mate. Just anything to keep the throat alive as long as possible. But don't worry, you know what? You can have a little talk, mate. I'll drink my water to make you feel, at ease. So
what? Hey, does that say that? Nice cup. Yours is way better than mine, man. That is a cool cup.
Mine was stolen from a pub. Yeah, that's how us Brits do it. We take our glasses home with us.
Does it say Thatcher's on it? Is that what it said?
Yes, the cider.
Okay,
that's how we live, mate. That's how we live.
Alright, so what did they start off with? Twisted Minds. They say we want this Sven. This is the 4th Sven game in a row for them. They played as a 3, they played as a 5. I'm beginning to feel like Twisted Minds is really into this like Sven guys. It gives us so much physical damage mitigation. It is a good point. I think it gives you something like what, 16 armor or something, tons of movement speed. So I like that, but maybe I'd like to see a couple of new tricks from you guys as well sometimes.
Yeah, well, you know what they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it here at Tomo. I'm sure they're going to carry on running it back until either it's banned or it loses, and maybe then they'll change things up. But Sibe team have definitely swapped things around themselves. First picking a Shadow Demon, which is quite interesting. Any particular reason you think they've decided to go down this route?
Dispels. He does give you a good dispel, right, with his ultimate. Someone's running away, Warcry, you throw it on them, it's pretty good. If this Sven is a carry or a core, he's also a lot more hurt by it. I think just seeing the Shadow Demon, if you're too smart, like, that makes Sven support. That's just, we don't want to be controlled by it. But Warcry with the shot is undispellable, so... And then we are seeing the Hansi, he gets it on the 15-minute mark. Like, 15 minutes is like, straight away, get the shard. Like, no, not waiting any second for that. I don't know why he slices his hand to do it. I don't get why I did that. But he just goes for it straight away.
I know, he's making a pact with the devil, perhaps.
Right.
Mate. That's how you get ahead in life. You've got to make those satanic deals. But, we'll see. I mean, there is still the chance that it might get swapped onto MC, as they've had played it in that off-lane role once, but seems less likely. But there is Sibe team now picking up the Brewmaster.
Another AoE. Well, this one's an AoE dispel, but another one. Huh. I'm guessing a lot of this is because they don't want Crimson Guards to be a problem for them, right? It's like, we're seeing that for Twisted Mind, Crimson Guard is a big part of their play. It's like, we talk about physical damage mitigation, Crimson Guard Sven, and they're like, alright, not gonna be a factor. And guess what? We're gonna put it on top of a Radiance, but you put a Weaver, it's gonna be minus armor. So that's kind of cool, I guess. Huh.
Yeah, and then they also go with the Hoodwink. Okay, so it's definitely going to either be the Sven or Hoodwink, Sven or Weaver, sorry, as the carry.
Yep.
Unless they do another offlane Sven and Weaver is still a support, perhaps, but that does seem less likely. Okay, we'll see how this works out.
Now, we saw this exactly in game 1, right? It was the Shad Weaver and the Hanskin Sven. So that is going to be like, this is their 1-4-5 basically right now. And I like it. Look good with them. Does give you good damage, and so it's fine. It's fine with me. Oh, clockwork, huh?
All right. Second time we've seen this one pop out today. Didn't have a great game in the previous series we saw, but we'll see how it works out in the hands of Sibe team. And again, another Wind Ranger. So we've seen 100% pick rate on Sven and Wind Ranger in this in this day, which is absolutely nuts. They're everywhere.
I know, right? I mean, sometimes you think, you're like, have I been out of the meta? Am I out of the meta, or are they out of the meta? But no, Wind Ranger and Sven coming out here. And I don't know. This is a bit of an odd draft for Sibe team. I don't love it. Okay, you go for the Ember Spirit. Yeah, the Dispel does remove the Flame Guard. I think. I know it's been rechanged, so I'm going to have to check again. But apart from that, your catch is not amazing.
No, not particularly great. I mean, slight into Searing Chains is about it, and then Bushwhack and Stormhammer is all they're really coming for. Oh, what could Atomo possibly be doing? That was very sneaky. It's like you were getting ready to do some magic trick. I don't know, the whole glass of water just comes out your mouth or something. That'd be cool.
Well, maybe next time. Maybe I will do that in the private stream,
Oh, just coming out the mouth then, eh? But yeah, moving on.
Alright, so they feel like they need an offlaner here for Twisted Minds. A lot of offlaners are banned out. The Darkseer, the Underlord, the Night Stalker, the Doom. You could Broodmother's kind of like very flexible. Beastmaster's gone. What does that leave? That leaves Centaur and Tidehunter. I always feel like those are the heroes that Mindhunter's been playing a lot. Mind Control, not Mindhunter. Mindhunter is a good show, though. Make sure you check it out, guys. Good show.
It did get cancelled, though.
It's on indefinite hiatus. You watch.
That the term?
Yes. Hey, look, they're still trying to revive it somehow because season 2 ended on a cliffhanger. So maybe we'll get it back. I don't know.
Who knows? We'll wait and see. Depends if Netflix want to put the money into it. They definitely could. But yeah, still looking for these final heroes right now. Night Stalker and Doom obviously being moved from Sibe, as it is. Well, they think it's pretty clear it's the offlaner here for Twisted Minds. But again, it could maybe be Sven offlane. Who knows? If Twisted Minds want to pull that last second switcheroo, doesn't look likely, but it could be on the table. Meanwhile, on the side of Sibe team, it's guaranteed to be a carry that they are after. And they do once again take away Rinsekyu's Monkey King, as he had a fantastic game in that last one, just how active he was. Just couldn't actually conclude the game to see how it would have worked out.
I wonder if Morphling is going to be the pick right now. I'm thinking about him, like, you're going to transform to Weaver, that's good. Want to transform to Sven, that's good. Ember Spirit, good. It's Rinsekyu's most played hero. Let's see what we go. All right. Well, firstly we have Sibay team. Again, I'm feeling the Centaur and the Tide Hunter. If it's an offlaner, if it's not, I'm not quite sure what you're gonna be picking here. It's like, you know, Mind Control today has been very much of the bulky aura building kind of guy. He's a stand-in. You kind of want a stand-in who's like, oh, they go, okay, they go for the Pangolier. So,
Okay. It gives them a bit of extra control in the team fights, which maybe they were lacking, so that will help. See what it's going to be laning up against though.
Okay, so offlane Pango, mid Ember, carry Weaver, or carry Sven. Okay, I'm fine with that. He does have a shield, although again, you're up against so many dispels that shields aren't that good because you know they're removable. Alright, for Sibay team, still feeling like the Morphling would honestly be their best pick right now. You have so many good heroes to transform into. Your laning stage should be fine, especially if you're with the clockwork. If not Morphling, oh,
so they're going carry Wind Ranger then?
yeah.
Chucking
Wait,
Invoker.
it's not Rinse-Q. That's why it's a carry. It's a carry Invoker. But yeah, because Rinse-Q is their stand-in. Self-hate. Wait, what? Rinse-Q. Oh, they brought a stand-in for Sib18. No wonder they're not playing with their offlaner. Their offlaner is not playing here. It's like Zenisha is not playing. Rinse-Q, who was their stand-in, is playing off, and Self-Hate is back in time to play the carry. Which is, I know it's like super weird what the hell's going on. Very confusing for me as well until we see it.
Yeah, a bit of an interesting little swap around there.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't even realise it wasn't him in the lobby because they all use nicknames, so it's hard to actually track who's who.
Yeah, you know,
but okay.
It's also like with different names, and sometimes it's Japanese letters and a character. You're like, I have no idea, and then they go remove, and it's like another person. You're like, I don't. But okay, so now I'm also wondering. Self-Hate is their carry player, and Rough. With the Wind Ranger is typically expected to be mid, but it's gonna be Wind Ranger carry, Invoker mid. I mean, Rinse-Q is definitely playing Brewmaster off lane, so confusing to say the least.
Yeah, I mean it's quite interesting. I don't think I've cast a game with carry Invoker in this patch right now.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have much experience with it at all? Like, do you think this is actually pretty solid? No.
I know nothing about it, and we're not even sure if it is carry Invoker, or if it's going to be the mid Invoker, and like the Wind Ranger is going to be taking. I think that's more likely, right? Self-Hate's going to go mid, and yep, makes sense because Wind Ranger is there. He's like pro plays. Again, if I'm pronouncing it wrong, sorry, but he plays tons of Wind Ranger.
Riaf is the name. Well, I'm still probably butchering that, but we're saying Riaf, so he'll come. Yeah, it does look like Self-Hate is being rolled here.
Yep.
Who are you favouring there? Is that just definitely favouring Self-Hate?
Yep. I think the Invoker's going to be very happy for that. And again, it's another source of Dispel. So you have Dispel on 3 of your heroes. They are very much into, making sure they remove as many shields as possible. Maybe they don't know that Pipe of Insight is unblockable. Undispellable, sorry. They're like, no, that thing sticks.
Yeah, maybe. But like you're saying, there's all the other stuff. There's the Flame Guard, there's the Shield Crash, there's the War Cry. Like, it does feel pretty solid to just have this much Dispel going on. Yeah, will definitely impede the effectiveness of this position 5 Sven for sure. Which could just be the answer to that Sibay are looking for. We're saying how Twisted Mind's been playing this Pulse 5 Sven so much.
Nice.
Good thing it stops it. So he will grab the bounty and get away. Pretty much unscathed as well. Rinse-Q is going to be able to snap the bounty up top.
Well done.
Sunset though.
Sunset.
Trying to go for a TP. Is it going to go through? Oh, he will. Gets super low. And unfortunately, he doesn't even have a salve, so he's just going to have to tango himself back up. But yeah, another thing to note that rather than Rinse-Q still playing the carry and Riaf going into offlane, they decided to make Riaf carry and then push Rinse-Q offlane.
Yeah, that's a bit weird, isn't it? I'm honestly, I feel like because of the role swapping that they've done, all 3 cores are playing all different roles. I'm going with Twisted Minds. I think that they're just looking more stable because of that. You know, it's like you have an interesting draft, but you have one you have Wind Ranger carry, which I don't care. You know, it's like we saw it win, so what? I still don't think it's great. And you have everyone swapping roles. It's more stable on Twisted Minds.
Yeah, that's true. We'll see how it works out. You know, if Reef has a good time on the Wind Ranger, maybe this could be cementing it to be an actual hero or not. We'll just have to wait and see. But I know if Slacks was here, he'd definitely be hating on it no matter what.
Yep. Snack is not the biggest fan of the Wind Ranger. You know, all it takes is a couple of games. He loves Omni Knight though, even though Omni Knight's not been in the meta for so long.
Yeah.
I remember.
I mean, I always love Omni. Omni's fun.
I like him too. I don't. Well, does he still have Hammer of Purity, or was that changed? I feel like he's got some. So he's different now. I'm not sure what he's got changed. Just facets and all that.
I think he still has his hammer, but the innate is the slow, which was his shard or something.
Yeah. And what's his shard then? Oh, is it the old one that you get the extra damage? I think.
I honestly can't remember.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
I've not actually played in this patch.
I don't know what the guy does as top lane. Some damage coming out for InSecure, but he's overall going to be fine. Wow, the CS though. 11-3 to the 3-0.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy to be honest. InSecure not having a good time at all. I mean, apparently Shad's just absolutely beasting him here. Maybe InSecure just isn't super comfortable playing the Brewmaster, like not used to how the right clicks work or something, or maybe just Hanskin's playing the Sven so well that he's able to bully him back. I'm not sure. It's pretty crazy.
Oh, by the way, Invoker has taken the agnostic facet. There's not the one I usually see. And I'll be honest, I don't actually know what the other one is, but I know it's the one where the ball is filled and the other 2 are empty. And if you look at the icon, you'll understand what I mean, because you have agnostic, all 3 balls are half full. The other one's like one of them is full and 2 of them are empty. I don't know what the hell that means.
Yeah, again, I ain't an Invoker player.
Yeah, so
I can't keep track of that. I tried it briefly when position 4 Invoker was becoming a thing, but no, that's too hard for me. I'm not about that life.
There's like 3 people in chat who played Invoker. They're like, "What? No, it's the difference." Like, yeah, we know. Just like we just don't see him very much.
No, I really don't. Looks like up top, Hanskin trying to get quite aggressive there on towards Sunset. Does some good damage.
Okay.
He's got a few Shadow Poisons. He's going to be fine. Yeah, no problem. Sunset just has no mana left.
And Hanskin's doing what he needs to, right? Surviving and keeping InSecure away from the lane as Shad just gobbles up the creeps. This is pretty bad. You know, if you play Brewmaster, that Radiance timing, it is your biggest power spike. Yeah, other items are nice, but... Oh, okay. Walks up, gets a nice creep. Takes a bit of damage.
Just so you know as well, Azantic mid was hit from the tornado and his Flame Guard did not get hurt, so...
Ah, really? It says dispellable if you hover over it.
Well, when he landed, he still had it going.
Well, I think because there's 2 types of Flame Guard. There's like the active Flame Guard and there's the inactive one, and the inactive one definitely can't be removed. Like right now, it's not activated because that's why.
I think my mind playing tricks on me.
Because right now, he's not using it, and it's like it doesn't count. It's super weird.
It is indeed, but still 4.5 minutes into this game, still yet to see a single person go down, which is kind of crazy. Normally, there's been a lot of action up until these points in all the other games, but both teams very happy just to progress at this very slow and steady pace.
Yeah, I'd imagine though the CB team can't be too relaxed, right? There's like, whoa, self-hate by the way is taking a lot of damage in the mid lane. They're 1 game away from elimination. Very scary for CB team. Yeah, Twisted Minds are like, we can play chill. You know, if we win, we win. If we don't win, we have another chance at least.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see majority of the players on Sibe would be feeling the pressure, but would self-hate in this mid Invoker? Like, he's just a stand-in, he's just come in. He's probably like, I'm just gonna play some Dota, and I like without the stress of having to win, maybe he's gonna be able to just play nice and chill.
Actually, self-hate is a member of the team. He's like the official one that they registered with. It's InSecure who is sort of the stand-in.
Oh, that's just confusing. Meanwhile, mid, Sunset looks like he's ganking at Xantic. Will get clipped from the tornado. And that will secure the kill. Self-hate getting the first blood there for Sibe. It's a very nice turn of events. Obviously, Hanskin does get the trade on Sunset, but who really cares about that?
Yeah.
Not Self-Hate.
Nope, not at all. Oh man. I love how you're like, that's confusing. You're like, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. Rinsekyu's the stand-in. That's it. That's all.
He's the permanent stand-in, and
Yes.
the player is a permanent not stand-in. I don't know. That's very confusing. Meanwhile, Self-Hate again, maybe in danger. As Hanskin chucks the hammer.
Hanskin.
He's gonna try and run away, but
Hanskin.
Self-Hate doesn't have much mana left to play with. Does it matter? It does not. One right click will finish the kill. Although Sohi, in a very awkward spot, Xantix is gonna net a freebie there. He'll take it.
Oh, look at that Xantix. You see he's got the 2 shields? That's the one you know they're both active. Although, animation-wise, it looks exactly the same. Because I was looking, I was like, man, does it look any different than when you turn it on, turn it off? It's like...
Is it meant to be like that, or is it bugged?
I have no idea, but... Oh, Self-Hate?
Mid Self-Hate, getting ganked. Dust gonna find him. Going
Nicely
Invis is not gonna help you there. And yeah, Xantix next to kill. Good gank comes in from Pablo. Doesn't even land the bushwhack, but he doesn't need to. Just the pressure alone is enough to secure the kill. He's happy.
Well, dude, what's happening to Rinsekyu is a slaughter. He hasn't gone for the double bracers, and he wants to rush the radius. This is why swapping roles is not easy. I was actually, if you guys want, I did an interview with Castaway about this, and he said like swapping roles is almost a death sentence in Dota these days. It's very difficult, and you can see the carry is playing off lane, and he's not doing a good job at it.
Yeah, it's definitely not what he's used to here.
I mean, you remember when Amar joined Nigma Galaxy as the carry, and he looked really bad? And that's Amar, the second player to hit 14k MMR, critical part of Team Falcons. Some of it may have been the Nigma Galaxy effect, I don't know, but he definitely didn't look good at that time.
I mean, it is hard, because you have to play with a completely different mindset. And
Exactly.
It's struggling, but talk about struggling, Rinsekyu. He's just getting gone on again, got the bug on top of him, and yeah, Shad just runs him down. Fantastic body blocks there from Hanskin.
Oh dear.
And yeah, we were saying how he's struggling on this different role, and he's just going to struggle some more.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how exactly this is going to get better for Rinsekyu. You are very much a tempo offlaner who needs to be getting that very big, expensive item early for it to have an impact. How do we pronounce it? Ruff? Riff? Ruff?
Riaf?
Riaf. Thank you. Like Rial, but with an F.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's along the right lines.
Oh, MC actually dies. As they want to go for more here. No mana going to be left behind for Hanskin, but solid kill either way.
He's going to go down just to trade his supports, but the bushwhack comes through. The trees, though, actually get cut there from the cogs. So Sohi actually disengaging the stun lock, and as a result, a Xantix will die. The slight lasts for an hour and a half, but it doesn't matter. He will still drop and die. So fantastic turn of events there from Sibbe, taking 3 and only losing their support for it.
And MC died in the bottom lane, so they got 4 across the map, actually. And Self-Hate, he is going to start off with the Spirit Vessel. We're talking about all the dispels on Sibbe team, but on the Twisted Minds, it's only the Weaver. Oh, MC.
Yeah, in danger.
Good stun.
Oh, he actually, EMP doesn't land. He's used this shot, Swashbuckle already. Oh, he actually gets into the tornado. He survives with no HP until Self-Hate is desperate to finish him. He's going to try and run him down. Bugs, not going to land onto anybody, but Shad will still get involved. They secure the kill. Sohi, can he save his carry? It looks like he will. Oh, the bushwhack actually misses Riaf there. And unfortunately, I think Sohi just has no chance of getting away. The Acorn double bouncing off the tree. MC still coming forwards right now. It's a very risky play, but it actually baits Riaf to stay longer. And as a result, that's going to be a triple going the way of Shad. 4 people dying. They don't lose a single person.
Xantix actually gets a solo kill on Sunset on the other side of the map. Huge. And guess what Rinsekyu doing this time? Recovering. Why? Because he's got no net worth and he's not used to playing off lane. And that is why swapping roles is so difficult. Well, many reasons.
Many reasons, yeah. I mean, it's hard, like, swapping a role, but then, if you're going to a new team, you have time to practice that role. But Rinsekyu's literally just been dropped in it.
Yep.
Which makes it a lot harder. Meanwhile, Pablo, mid. will actually die, so it's a nice little freebie there for self-hate.
Spirit Vessel finished on the Invoker. He's going for the Hand Demise. This is my ideal Invoker build. Gives you good impact with that Spirit Vessel, but then you're like, I still want to scale late game, so you go for the Hand Demise. Like, it's super good. Very nice. Rinsecue.
He is.
2,000 gold away from the Radiance. Here's the problem. Once he gets the Radiance, how good is he at playing Brewmaster?
Yeah, I mean, it's not an easy hero. Oh, and so he actually misses the hook shot there. That's going to be a nice way to escape from Hanskin. Very lucky.
Yep. Yeah, it's like if you don't play Brewmaster and you have to like ulti and use 4 different Brewlings, each one's got a decent spell that's important, and not easy. I don't think Brewmaster is a very pick up and play kind of guy.
Yeah, it's not an easy one. Like, it's a hero that you have to play a lot to make it feel really impactful. It's if you don't play it all the time, it's super hard. I mean, he's only bronze tier, but maybe he just doesn't have the Dota Plus, perhaps. They're trying to get a move. MC is on top of self-hate. Here comes the first split use from Rinsecue. Can he keep his mid lane alive? That is the question. He gets a nice tornado on towards the two of them, but still self-hate will die.
Brewlings.
At the same time, Rinsecue, he's just dying, and all of his Brewlings are just going to fall down. Azantic might drop here to get focus up from Riaf.
So
They will manage to get the kill towards Azantic, but they still lose 3. Not even done, so he's going to be the 4th casualty. It's another massive win for Twisted Minds.
Oh man, did you see that? Like we were talking about the Brewlings, like what will he be able to like do well with them? They show up, they instantly get slaughtered, and he's like, all right, well that's it. No Radiance as well.
I suppose like early level Brewlings, like you've got Sakuchi's going through you, you've got Sleight of Fists going around as well. It's not an easy brew game, and yeah, he's been kind of dropped into it head first. It's hard.
Well, Weaver's also is getting close to the Deso. That's going to be a problem for them. Hanskin is saving up for his shard because he does love that free war cry.
Oh, MC though, in the Radiant jungle, has been found
Good
and
kill.
will actually die, but here comes the reinforcement, so he might be the casualty. Actually, off to the sides. They got the disruption on towards Shad, trying to delay him. They're going to continue to pursue in right now. They got the jump on towards Sohi. Both supports are dead. And Rinsecue, he's been left behind. Self-hate's like, do I actually help you here, or are you just dead? And the answer is, he's just damn well dead. There's nothing he can do. I mean, missed chances? Never mind. He's still dead.
When he did that, he had Radiance the last time. He dodged 4 hits with like 1 hit from dying, and TP's in front of Shad, but it's like, that's not having this time. Oh, top lane! It's rolling!
Riff in danger,
It's
MC.
rolling!
He manages to break the ankles of the rolling bull. And as a result, yeah, Riaf will survive. He even drops a voice line, which is cute. It means he's keeping it PMA, Otomo.
Oh yeah. For his team, I think. I don't know if he's like PMA. By the way, for the enemy team, look at what MC is doing. He's going straight up for aura items. Greaves, he already has the mech. I feel like, yeah, they're just all in on this damage blocking. It's really nice.
It seems to work. Meanwhile, Sohi, once again, falling on this clockwork. 5 deaths now on the board for him. He's having a really rough time. But yeah, I mean, like I say, MC kind of playing the different heroes the same way each time.
Exactly.
Just there to help out everybody else. Very selfless player.
Yeah, except the Night Stalker, right? Where the Night Stalker's like, I want to go in and fight. And this idea also extends to Xantic. He's got the Mage Slayer. Of course, it does damage, but reducing the enemy's damage by what, 40% is a big deal. Invoker, nothing. Supports nothing. Like, it adds up to a lot.
So they found MC once again inside their own jungle area. They're going to try and focus him down. He just has no mana left to run away to low ground. The Cogs push him down there, but he does actually still die, so they lose MC once more. But the flip side of that is Riaf dies at the top.
Yep, I think that's a slightly bigger kill here for you. On the somewhat positive side, Rinsecue's not too far from the Radiance, 1.2 thousand gold. Oh, Pablo, nice jump.
Trying to make aggressive plays, run into Hanskin. The rest of Sibe are actually coming over. Do they want to try and force this fight? It seems like a really bad place. But yeah, Sohi, man, overextending way too far.
It's not the worst thing in the world. It's not like he's giving them that much gold. He's died a lot anyway. It's a bit of space for his cores. as all eyes are on Rinseq, who's level 8 at 15 minutes and does not have a Radiance. I'm not flaming, I'm just reporting. Top lane, Riaf, he's in trouble. Or is he?
I think so.
Okay.
There's Shad.
Shad.
Couple rogue clicks. Oh, one of them misses, but the other one lands. They're going to try and take this
Nice.
fight, but a fantastic
Bushwhack.
pushback on towards 2. The 2-man stun control, so Rinseq will be able to get the ult off, but Riaf's already dead. And now
Damage.
Self-Hate, he's trying to run away there. The Cogs making space.
Pablo?
And it looks like they found the opportunity to run, although they're going to try and finish off Pablo.
Oh,
Gets
nice
the little
one.
burst heal, trying to control up. He's so close to die. The hook shot is blocked by the Brewlings. He's still desperately trying to kill the squirrel. Give me your nuts, but unfortunately Rinseq dies instead. Pablo, man, just would not go down. I think that's it.
Also, like, being near the trees, reminder that that's 20% of the attacks are going to go to trees. I didn't see how many were redirected, to be frank with you, but with the war card, with everything, it's so much. And he dodges a Sunstrike, by the way.
Too good, mate. Too good. I mean, he is level 30 here on the on the Hoodwink, so
Yep.
Pablo's played this quite a few times. Meanwhile, mid, Sunset getting rolled on here from MC.
Dead.
And that's going to dive on under. It's another free kill.
Oh.
11,000 gold lead now at 17 minutes in. This is just looking dominated. Aria, they're just going to dive underneath his tier 2 tower. They'd have no cares in the world here. Just doing whatever the hell they want on this map.
Desso's got 6 charges on it. He's going for MKB. He's like, I know you're not killing me. I just want more damage. On the other side, like Invoker, I think he just finished his Hand of Midas. 17 minutes. It's not bad, but it tells me I'm not getting items that make me stronger. I'm getting items that make me farm. How much time do you have to farm in this game?
Not much. They've already lost their top tier 2. Their high ground is being sieged at 17.5 minutes. And yeah, Rinseq is still 850 gold away from that Radiance.
He's getting there, man. Stop shaming him. By the way, he has no boots. He's just literally like naked Radiance. He's got magic wand, 2 circlets, and that's it. That's all he wants. No, nothing else. Self-hate.
Oh, he gets ruined by the neutral. Who's paying these creeps?
Sorry, take me too.
Yeah, Uber Eats, mate. He's just delivered himself here towards Twisted Minds. He's getting pretty close to his base, but unfortunately, one more Searing Chains will surely secure the kill. Disruption, though. Plus the ultimate on towards MC. I don't know, add Xantic, but Twisted Minds, just no fear. Literally not threatened at all here in this game number 2.
Man, that was... Okay, that was bad luck. But I think the universe is telling Sebe team you will not win today. Like, firstly, they got the DC. Then the creep was like, I'm going to just grab you for no reason. Rinseq's playing off lane. Like, these are all factors you can't beat.
Yeah, it was looking hard before the game even began, but the way this has turned out is super rough. Well, they're trying to keep Riaf alive for as long as possible. The burst heal comes through, but still, they just have all the control in the world. Hanskin's just diving into the base. He's like, I am the carry, guys. Look at me. But now that he's trapped, and maybe actually going to die for this one, so he control him up there with the battery assault. He will fall.
Oh!
Maybe bait him out. Oh, the block! MC cancelling the hook shot mid-flight. Absolutely incredible, though. MC is very low. Tornado doesn't even need to land. I don't know. I feel like Twisted Minds are just clowning at this point. They don't even care.
I think so too.
Oh, there we go! The Radiance is up! Let's go Rinseq.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? How well is he going to play the Brewmaster? We're going to find out very soon. But it's a power spike, I guess.
Yeah. More like a, I don't know, a power bump. Probably a better way of looking at it.
Yeah, spike is a bit too much. Alright. He TP's back. He wants to fight. He's like, alright, let me at him. Just don't die before you throw out your ulti. Come on, buddy.
Well, fight's coming their way. Riaf in danger. Save from the disruption. Oh, actually, will still land on the real one.
Oh,
so they also kind of off. It looks like Pablo, yeah, he is gone. Question is, do Twisted Minds bother trying to take the fight still? Looks like Shad's actually going to turn around. My lord, those 2 clicks absolutely shreds Riaf. So he also going to die.
Ulti, brother, ulti!
He still has his ultimate. He's just not using it. Finally, he will press the button. but it looks like Self-Hate will still fall. The Brewlings
Half
taking
health?
so much damage, man. Shad's just running everybody
it's
over. Do they call the GG Shads? Maybe gonna die? No, he just baits it out. A buyback. They try to finish off Shads.
Shad!
Just couldn't even do it.
Oh, man.
And he's gone.
Well, the Radiance, how much damage did it do? He actually did 2,500 damage in that fight. Highest among his team. That shows you how good the Radiance is. And also how late.
Yeah, it's very late, unfortunately. I think it's like 10 minutes too late to really try and help salvage this game for their team. It's looking ridiculous. I mean, what does Gaben say the win probability is?
99!
99!
Okay. Right.
Wow. So, 1 in 100 games, Sibe wins here. Let's see if this is that 1 in 100.
I wouldn't really bet on it, you know, if... Oh, Gleipnir comes out, so he's gonna be the target here.
Tornado. Oh, the disruption actually saves the clock, but instead the disruption hits onto itself. Hey, MC diving in aggressively, just gets Gatling gunned down by the entire squad. Maybe a bit of an overextension. As a result, looks like Sibe trying to push outside of their base. There is still no Shad. He's coming over. And maybe when he's here, Twisted Mind's just going to try and go for the fight.
I love how they just move out of the way. He's just like, Hansky's like, I think something is getting warmer here somehow. And he moves, dodges both the Sunstrike and the Power Shot. Okay. Clockwork. Making a bit of damage here.
Yeah. That physical damage barrier doing nothing against all the spells.
Oh,
Twisted Minds, they still want to fight. No Bruce Split for another 30 seconds. Siren Chains land onto 2 heroes with the Bushwhack. Sunset will have to go for the defensive self-disruption, chucking it off to the side. Meanwhile, Shad finishes off Sohi. Hanskin has been trading away. It's 1-for-1 so far here from Sibe. Depends if they can keep those numbers. Now, Shad, he's just off to the side, casually right-clicking people down. They just melt to him. It's way too much.
Yeah.
He's trying to run away. Is there any chase here from Twisted Minds?
No,
They're going to try for it. Siren Chains?
Nope.
Ooh, slightly off.
Look at the damage.
Like, come on, mate, just hit the building.
Yep, you've got a maxed out Deso. No, sorry, 20, not 30. So it's almost maxed out. You got an MKB, but no, they're still fighting. Sibe team tournament lives are on the line. They are not gonna tap out unless the fat lady sings.
Yeah, well, she might be singing, but it's in a different country because Sibe can't hear it. Although I think I can hear it myself. This is just looking nearly impossible. I don't know. Do you actually believe there's a way of coming back into this one? I know we're meant to stay quite neutral or not favor any sides, but I don't know. Sibe they can't seem to get anything done in any of these fights.
I think if Twisted Minds had someone DC on their team, they'd still win this game 4 versus 5.
I mean, maybe it depends on which one.
Right? It's like maybe if Hanskin DCs, you know, that like that's what we can definitely win. But Shad, that's a tougher one.
Yeah, it might be a bit difficult, but it looks like Twisted Minds are going for Roche.
Smart.
Actually going to get the aegis advantage here before trying to make another aggressive play. Although, Sunstrike will actually scout that out immediately, so the information is there. The Sibe team obviously can't do jack all about it.
Grove Bow and Ember Spirit, by the way. Very nice for you to apply all the debuffs with a Mage Slayer on top. Like, that's so much lovely damage for you and the whole team. Ay, ay, ay. I like how you say we're supposed to be neutral. I mean, I feel like you can be neutral casting, but emotionally there are teams that I like and players I like more than others. And it's like, I can't honestly say I want both teams to always equally win. Sometimes like, I like this team more, I hope they win.
It's true. So before this Daven started, I said I'm naturally going to be favouring Twisty Minds.
Yes.
All for Atlantic. Let's go. But yeah.
I mean, I'm a fan of Mind Control and Handskin, so I'm glad that they're doing well as well. But that doesn't mean that I think like, oh, if the draft is better on one team, I'll say it's not just because. It's like, no, if the draft's better, I'll say the draft's better. Sunset, he's dead.
He's gone. Atlantic showing off the meme hammer there, getting the lockdown. Actually, in comes Sibe. They're going to try and force this fight. Self-hit with the BKB is trying to stand his ground against the two of them off towards the right there. Meanwhile, Xantic Cinti with Shad, the two main damage dealers. And Rincy Q is trying to run away with all those brewlings.
Hanskin!
Locked down on towards Hanskin. Good damage. Stunned there for now. Rief's trying to finish off the Sven. It will get the kill, but it costs him his life. And now Rincy Q as well as Self-Hate in a little bit of a predicament, you might say. Actually, is there any detection? No, Self-Hate's just actually going to walk away.
Shad is 18, 0, and 12. He's got 18 kills. He's got more kills than Sibay team has in total.
Oh my lord. He literally has back-to-back godlike sprees now. This is really disgusting. 18.5k net worth as well. Really feels like he's completely free to do whatever he wants. As we see Sibay though still chucking out spells, trying to defend as best they can considering how they're missing a majority of their team. It's just so hard. Sunset!
Okay.
He goes in very aggressively. There is going to be the Mutant Hammer, comes down, lands onto both supports. Shad takes one, Atlantic takes the other. And I really am surprised we're not seeing those two letters appear on our screen right now, because this is just punishing to watch. Oh my lord, Rincy Q vanishes onto those right clicks.
20 kills for Shad. I don't know who put that in their bingo card, but they'd be very happy as Shad's just diving, dude. He just doesn't care. Oh, bad. Not the best time lapse, honestly.
Self-Hate actually tips him. he just like 4-hit all of Rehab. There's the ultra kill. And finally, Sibay team tap out. Although he wants it. He wants the rampage. Shad's gonna get it. He does. Does that actually count? Because GG was already called. I don't know.
It counts. It counts. 100% counts. Very one-sided affair. Twisted Mind crushing everything, like just all the way. But why they really lost is because unfortunately Rincy Q is forced into a role he cannot comfortably play. Maybe someone we saw, maybe he's a god on it, but it's a bad day. But playing from a normal carry when you're playing like Weaver, Windranger into a Brewmaster off lane, huge switch, happens live, and he was just not ready for it.
No, I agree. It was an unfortunate situation there from Sibay. I mean, maybe in the draft they picked the Brewmaster and they were like, do you want to play it? Like, no, I don't want to play it. Do you want to play it? No, I don't want to play it. Maybe Rincy Q is the one who goes, okay, I guess I'll give it a go. And yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look too strong on it. And yeah, they do end up getting the loss. But again, it could have been a completely different story if they did have their full 5 team in this game number 2. Because the first game looked close. That really, really could have gone either way. Just an unfortunate disconnect puts them in this very awkward situation. And yeah, 27-minute GG, 48-18 scoreline. And yeah, Shad, man, absolutely dismantled them there on that Weaver.
I mean, it is hard when you're playing 4 versus 5, essentially, because Rincy Q was AFK for 20 minutes. He got the raise at 21 minutes. You were saying, like, this is 10 minutes to this. I was like, yeah, pretty much. And he got no items at laning phase. He wasn't like, oh, he's getting his, like, he had no boots, no bracers, nothing. Naked Radiance. And then you show up and you still die, and you're like, yep, this is brutal for your team. But congratulations to Just Mine. I wanted them to win. I wanted them to go far. Not this way, but I'm still happy for them.
Yeah, I mean, they do guarantee second place now, so no matter what, they are going to be guaranteed that $10,000, or maybe they're going to try and play for that 30k for first place. We'll just have to wait and see. But unfortunately, it is Sibay team being knocked out third place. They do at least take home $7,500 for themselves, so it's not too bad. You know, you can get a few groceries with that for sure. So they'll still take it at the end of the day. But yeah, it's an unfortunate turn of events, but sometimes it happens. You can't always have a nice long series with no issues at all.
Well, it would have been nice. But yeah, congratulations to Twisted Mind. You earned it. You played well. You did amazingly. This is going to be something I think we'll see tomorrow if Team T is going to be studying, because he's like, they're picking like a lot of this Sven, a lot of, shields basically. It's all shields, right? Pango, Lear. Maybe Team T will have an interesting idea to count with. I can't wait to see it tomorrow.
Yeah, that is obviously the only series tomorrow. It is the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. It will be Twisted Minds up against Team T. That game will be starting at 3 p.m. CEST time, and that is going to be cast by Harry as well as Robin Roll. So do make sure you come on over to the stream to catch the conclusion for the CCT Series number 1. It's going to be exciting no matter what happens. But we hope you've all enjoyed the show so far. Obviously, I've been Blue Scale, joined by the amazing Atomo, and we are very glad that you've all been taking the time out of your day to watch the games We're sorry it wasn't a full 3 games properly, but it doesn't matter. It happens. But once again, thanks for tuning, everybody. Hope you enjoyed, and we'll see you tomorrow for the conclusion of the CCT. We'll see you then.